Palu, I have joined you once again, present in the mortal coil. Since my friend Wisteria has been talking about the stuff that she's doing for, uh, getting ready to Fontaine, lit a fire under my ass to also get ready for Fontaine. So, that's what I'm gonna do. Hey, Coffee, how you doing today? You got any sleep last night? Yup. I'm streaming a little bit early today to get some stuff done. That's 14 days. This one has 5 days. I should probably do this one. Yes, I have things to do. And then preparing for having Fontaine. So that is my plan. Whoop. How about you? What you got going on? Yeah, I still fell asleep at like 2 a.m., but that was because I was making a new drawing and didn't pay attention to the time. At least I managed to sleep this time, though. Yeah, sometimes you just gotta take the small wins where you can get them. I fell asleep early, but because of that I didn't brush my teeth. I was very upset, so I had to do it this morning. Luckily I don't sleep with my mouth open, so it wasn't too terrible, but I need to take extra care of my teeth. They're pretty much destroyed already. So I have to baby them until I die. Alright, I get it. You're doing maps, so what do you want me to do? Blah blah blah. Don't have much going on. Looking forward to tomorrow night. I have a youth thing at church. Don't care much about the youth group. I'm just glad I get to see my friend again. Well, that's good. Yeah, when you're homeschooled, it can be a lot harder to make new friends and stuff because you don't see people as often. Let's see. Final survey to verify the map's accuracy. Okay, cool. So we just have to go out and murder things. That's something I can do. Let's see. Yep. You have about 2 friends for 3 years, because we stopped going to church for a few years and barely left the house. But I have a few new friends now, so I'm happy about that. Yeah, that is nice. And I remember you mentioning that you don't, uh, uh, I remember you said you don't head out very often. Are there very many things within walking distance of where you live? Okay, each perilous exploration has 4 difficulty levels. The monster levels in the first 3 difficulties will be decided by your world level. The final difficulty level has fixed difficulty, and the opponents will have fixed levels. You can select characters at the beginning of each perilous exploration, and buffs can be activated when the number of non-repeated characters you use reaches a specific amount within a single dangerous area. Buff effects can be stacked. You can activate 1 buff at max in the first round of combat, 2 in the second, and 3 in the third. Non-repeated characters. Okay. I mean, there's a gas station I could walk to. Oof. Yeah, a gas station isn't great. But how about, like, are there any trails? When I was growing up, there was what we called the Green Belt, which was just kind of like this trail that ran through the woods in between people's houses. Let's see. Let's... Yeah, okay, so I need to... Luckily, I do not have a problem of not enough characters leveled up. I have tons of characters leveled up. So, not repeating characters should be fine. If this was Star Rail, I might be sweating bullets because I do not have very many characters built in Star Rail. But thankfully, this is Genshin, so I should be fine. Alright, so you need 8 unique characters. 10, 10 unique characters. And I need to do it on dire difficulty. Alright, so if I just do 10 unique characters from the start, then I should be okay. So let's click start. Can I just skip right to dire? I'm gonna try. Not a good idea to go near the woods anyway. We have coyotes in our area. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you do have to be careful about that. Alright, buff effects. Attack plus 30, normal charged and plunging is more damage. Oh, more normal attacks. Alright, so I'm thinking catalyst users and physical attack characters, maybe? Alright, so the first party of 4, which I don't want any repeats. Does it tell me what the enemies are? No. Alright, so I'll just pick things sort of randomly then. For plunging attacks, Zhao would be good. And then... why don't we try... Toma... oh no, Toma won't work well with Zhao because I'm using plunging attacks for Zhao. Normally I just pair him with Zhongli, but I kind of wanted to save Zhongli for later. But there's only 3 rounds, so I don't know. I'll just go with Zhongli because my Zhongli is built for physical to a degree. Let's see. So who else should I go if I'm going with these 2? Maybe I'll add some more Geo into it. Kaya wouldn't be bad either. Kaya has passives. Toma also has passives. I feel like Toma and Kaya would go well together, but I might put that up in a different team. So this is my team that doesn't have as strong reactions, so maybe I'll just... Tainari and Child, maybe. Alright. I've picked out a ragtag team. We'll just see how it goes. My parents don't really let me go outside. They're paranoid and think I'll get kidnapped or something. Oof. Yeah, that is unfortunate. It is... When I was growing up, there was a lot of, like, stranger danger stuff people were worried about. Especially since the area I live in has, like, a bit higher incident of serial killers. Although I don't know if it's that we have more serial killers or that we're just more likely to catch the serial killers, but, you know, whatevs. Let's see. Let's do this. And then... Sleazy time. I need to kill 12 of these guys. Sup, Dadu? How you doing today? Dang, this guy's too thick. I am doing this event to get it out of my way. And then I might do some more exploring and random quests that I haven't dealt with. Alright, so clearly I did pick the wrong fucking team for this. So, let's pick somebody else. I'm thinking, with enemies this thick, you really need to have an elemental reaction team. So... I don't think I'm gonna, like, run out of characters. There's 3 rounds of 4, so that's 12, which means if I need 10 unique characters each time, then I can reuse a character twice, basically. Yeah, my mom's been paranoid ever since some person shot a bullet through our house one night. That was like 5 years ago, though. Okay, but somebody shooting a bullet through your house is pretty fucking concerning. Yeah, almost going to bed. Also, am at 69 pity. Oh, you're getting there, though. So, Wanderer will definitely be joining you soon. Alright, so if I'm gonna be doing lots of reactions, then why don't I do Toma with Baiju, and then Kaya, and then maybe Xingqiu. Xingqiu could be interesting with this team. Then I can DPS Baiju, that would be fun. Buffed by 3 different characters. I don't know how well this is gonna work, but I'm willing to try.
Taking a turn for the better. Mind the side effects. This minute will be frozen in time.
Let me weave you a verse.
Alright. I am the ultimate Baiju now. Oh wow, I'm not doing too bad here either. At least until all of them wear off.
Rain outlines your fate. Rain cutter.
Don't get frostbite.
Oh, let me do my ult. Okay. I don't think I'm doing super amazing. because we barely have any freaking time, but I'm doing okay, I guess. Running this without any DPS characters was certainly a choice I made. We're pretty sure it was an accident or something because it wasn't aimed at anyone or anything specific. It was just kind of random and we never found out who or what caused it. Yeah, that's concerning. You know, this team didn't do even... Like, it was a tiny bit better than the other one, but not by much. So, like, I'm gonna need to up my DPS if I want to get through this. That's fine. I have DPS characters. I can make this work. On the other hand, I don't think I need to worry that much about healing, because these guys don't deal a ton of damage. They're just sort of tanky. Alright. So... let's see. If I just want to deal tons of damage... maybe I'll have Klee with... I think I'll do this just so I can be lazy and not ever have to dodge. Yes, stray bullet. Or it might have been an accidental fire. You know, a surprising amount of people don't store their firearms securely. Okay, you... Hydro is good, but then who do I want to make with the Hydro? Let's try this. I'm not super secure on it, but we can try. And if I fail, I guess I'll just have to try it at a lower difficulty level. And admit that I suck. Right. Yes. And you. And you. Bombs. Bombs. 1, 2, 3. You know, an all-Geo team might have been okay here, but, like, freezing that dude all the way up there was a bad call.
Oh, so sorry.
See, I'm only a third of the way in and I've used up 2/3 of my time. This is definitely not working. Alright. Yeah, we live in some dangerous neighborhood that was recently had a neighbor that actually stole, I think it was a generator from where my father works. Ooh, that is rough. Yeah, so I guess it is more understandable if the area is not super safe, but like... I feel like not going out at all is not the healthiest. They ended up not even owning the house next to us. They were kind of just there, so they got arrested. Now someone else lives there. Oh. Well, at least you don't have to worry about people breaking into your house. Alright, let's try crisis level. If I still suck at this, I'll just cry. And admit that I suck. Okay. So if I'm gonna do that... Let's just try my all-Geo team. This could be okay. We'll see. Yeah. Alright. We got some Petrify. I've got my buffs. I got my field. And... bonk, 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 bonk. Oh wow, Geo works quite well on these guys.
We'll have order.
Alright.
Moment of birth.
Albedo.
Coming to be. Rally.
Yes, yes, and yes.
Coming through.
Yeah, Mingio is good at crashing through shields, so this makes sense. Well, I did it pretty easily now. Maybe I should try it on a different difficulty level. Yeah, I'm surprised... oh, wait. Yeah, Dadu. Nah, bruh, stay safe, man. Remember what the doc with the snake on his shoulder said, health comes first. Okay, yeah, totally true. That's advice to live by. Yeah, I'm surprised no one's broken in yet. We don't have anything for anyone to take anyway, and if anyone breaks in, my dad has a baseball bat, my mom has a gun, and I'll hide behind my dad. That sounds like a good plan. Alright, so I'm gonna try this again at the higher difficulty level, but with my Geo team. Just to see if me changing teams was what made it better, or if it's just that the next difficulty level is that much easier. Alright. So let's do it in Dire, and we just gonna Geo this the fuck up. I'm not afraid of you. You may be thick, but I'm thicker.
Press the advantage. Charge. Witness my great undertaking. Live. It's showtime. Attaboy.
Lord of Sen,
I'm still doing better than, quite a bit better than I was before.
Let's roll. Stabilize. Advance.
Yeah, I'm finishing the first wave of enemies at like 50 seconds instead of 30. So I've gained 20 seconds on me.
Rally. Moment of birth. Burst forth.
And since everybody's the same element, it's way easier to build up energy. We also have a not really good guard dog. My dog's hella nice. And the only thing she's doing when somebody breaks in is jump on them and probably lick their face to death. Yeah, understandable. Okay, I'm still not gonna be able to make this, but I can confirm that the Geo team works way better. Alright. So I'm not skilled enough for this. I will leave and do the lower difficulty level for now. Whew, this one's quite tough, actually. If it works, I guess. Let's see. Alright, so we're gonna do this. I'm just gonna stick to Crisis Mode since I can actually do that. But it's interesting because Crisis Mode was, like, really easy. But the next one up has a huge jump in difficulty level. Well, I guess, as long as I don't need to do that to get the Primos, who cares?
Stabilize. Press the advantage. Advance. Witness my great undertaking. Burst forth. Who wants some of this? Bam! That's how to go to work.
Maybe I should also put down 2 pillars for Zhongli, so that I'm getting more passive damage. Especially right here on their spawn point.
This is order. Solidify. Everyone on me. Feel this ancient power. Coming to be. Oh, coming through. Attaboy.
Yeah, you see, I did super well on this difficulty level. Explains why it's called Dire Mode, if you have to be a whale to be able to do Dire Mode. Yeah, my dolphin ass has no chance here. Alright, so 2 out of 3. And this one... What is... So, attack plus 30% is what we had last time. So this time we're gonna get normal, charged, and plunging will deal more damage, and their crit rate will be increased by 12% after elemental skills or elemental burst. Where are you from, Noin? I'm in US, over here on the West Coast. Let's see. Right. New characters. So now we get plunging attacks, so maybe I can actually use my Zhao. I love Zhao, and I want more excuses to use him. Let's see. Who should I pair with them? Maybe... Yeah, this might work. We could just do a Klee and then Sino. I'm not sure 3 selfish DPS on a team is the best idea. But... I want to use Zhao, and Zhao really shines best when you got Zhongli on the team. How about you, Dadu? Where you at? I know you were on the... You were on the Asia server, right? Oh man, I should have brought Kazuha. There's so many elemental enemies. Well, lesson learned. Where the fuck are my enemies at? Okay. They were just hiding in a corner. That is the one downside of Zhao's ult, is that sometimes the camera is not positioned well for you to actually see who the fuck is nearby. Alright, bring it on. I'm not afraid of your shields. I've got a Klee. Bonk.
Stabilize. Through me, justice is served. Their penance is due. They stand condemned.
Oh, that's the end? What a waste of an ult. Okay. So, next round... We're not gonna use the same characters as last time. Complete the Valley of Divergence. Oh right, what is my buffs now? Wait, how come I still only have one buff? Yeah, I am from India. Glad to discover this channel. Yeah, it's great to have you. How's the weather treating you over there? We're finally starting to cool down. We had a bit of a heat wave. Let's see. Okay, so now... Let's see, who do I want to bring? Let's try... Let's put a shielder in the front, and then a second shielder, because when you put these two together, you actually have decent shields, but both of them separately, their shields don't really stand out that much. And then, if I have it like that, maybe... Yeah, Ayato goes really well with these two. And then, if I want another thing... What do I want? Maybe just Kazuha for some swirling. That doesn't seem bad. But if that's the case, then I should probably put Kazuha first, so that my rotation flows smoothly from start to finish. Yeah, this seems good. Oh geez, it started right away. Okay, that's fine. Bonk, bonk, and ult to swirl. And then we're gonna put this down, and then we'll just DPS things. Yeah, we cutting through this nice. This is a good team setup. Uh-huh. Uh-huh, uh-huh. Uh-huh. And yes. Lots of vaporize. It's raining heavy, almost 12 in the middle of the night, bit cozy. Oh, that sounds nice. And Kavi, I think I only lucky with getting characters in Genshin. I was really lucky for a while. Had a 50-50 streak of 10. That was until Kuching destroyed it on Scar's banner. Oof, rough. Okay, so since we're on talking about streaks, I gotta brag. I have C6 Zhongli, and I got all of his constellations. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, all 7 of him. I got them all in a row without losing 50-50 once, although it was on 2 different banners. And I got all of them except 2 of his constellations as free mo's. I think I paid some money the very first time he dropped, just because the game was still fairly new, and I was like, y'all deserve this money. Also, Zhongli is great. So, I just had to... This is how I survived 3 years without a healer. Zhongli carried me so hard. 10, you play for a long time, Coffee? Oh yeah, how long... I think Coffee may have mentioned to me how long they've been playing. But my memory is shit, so I forgot. Korichi and I have been playing since day 1. Oh yeah, the only thing that you get from the dire difficulty is weapon gem, like refinement ore. And I don't need that. I just worked really hard to get rid of it. So actually it's better for me if I don't get the highest level. That's a good thing I checked. Okay. So oh, and to get the primos you really only need to get the normal difficulty. So that's good to know. And I actually did everything with 10 unique characters. Yeah. Okay, so this is fine. We're gonna do the next one. I do wish that they let us see which monsters we're gonna be fighting. 'Cause that would really help me to plan my teams better, but... whatever. Alright, so... max HP plus 30%. When character's HP is greater than 70, crit rate increases by 11%. Crit damage is increased by 22.5. And then when a character is healed or is protected by a shield, a shockwave will be unleashed that the character's position dealing true damage. Okay, so this is perfectly tailored for both Zhongli and Baizhu. At Dadu, I've played for 2 years now, but I'm free to play. I don't spend money on the game, and I'm bad at saving. I only do 1 pulls. I have 12 5-star characters and 2 5-star weapons. And Dadu, I'm playing like 6 months roughly. Only won my 50-50 once in Kazuha out of 4 banners. Oh no. Well, I hope both of you got some good characters when you lost. I mean, like, Kaching is pretty good. I obviously prefer my husbando teams, but... right. Okay, so HP. Let's start off with Zhongli. And I like Zhao, so I just want to use him. Zhongli, Zhao, and let's see. Maybe Klee and Sino, just so that I can get some amount of stuff. And plus, Klee benefits from the HP boost, because normally she's a bit squishy. And same with Zhao. They're both squishy, so this HP boost seems like it'll be good for both of them. Okay, but sometimes it tossed me in here and it just starts the battle, and sometimes I have to start it. Or maybe I just accidentally clicked the button coincidentally at the same time. That's possible. Bonk. Alright, so we got these thick people. Put down another pillar. Let's drop some bombs, and then let's Sino it up. This is not doing very much without the elemental reactions, but I made it work. Yeah, I got Tainari and C1 Diluc. I am a Diluc main, though. Yeah, Diluc is great. I really love his skin, too. I only have Kaching, Mona, Tainari, Jean. Mona and C1 Jean from Standard. Tainari and Kaching from losing 50-50. I got what limited 5 stars I have, though. Yeah, I mean, also, those are solid. Like, Jean was my healer carry before we got, I mean, back in the beginning, before I had any real characters. You know, because the first, I think I was running with... Well, Razor was my main, first off. And then I had Klee, because Klee was it was like the second banner to exist. And that's when I got her. Actually, Korichi got her for me. And, then I had Kaya and... Oh wait, no, before I had Klee, I had Zhanling. Yeah. Zhanling, Razor, Kaya, and Jean. That should have been my original team. I forgot what limited 5 stars I have, though. Yeah, there's so many it's normal for you to forget. Yeah, and occasionally they drop a character out of nowhere. Usually a 4-star. But, like, a character that you've never seen before. Like, they did that with, Heizo, for example. Alright, so... we still got our HP boost. Who do I want to run this time? I'm thinking I want to run with Kazuha. I just feel in my soul that they're gonna throw elemental stuff at me. So let's do... you... and... maybe... well, ice doesn't go very well, so maybe I'll just do... yeah, this should be okay. Alright. And then I got HP buffs. Okay, yeah. Let's just try this out. See, this time it just started. Oh, it must be the very first one you have to trigger it, and then the ones after you don't. Yoink. Please, join me in the death zone. Sleazy time. Ooh, fuck you.
Don't get too close. Remember, health comes first. Clouds high, the birds call. Into the wind.
Oh, okay. Well, that was easy. Yeah, it is ridiculous, the difference in difficulty level between Crisis and Dire. It's like, damn. Left for a sec to get on my iPad. I only have Genshin on my phone, so I'm gonna see what limited 5 stars I have. Go ahead, we're here. Yeah, I use 4-star DPS too, like Yanfei and Heizo teams. I don't know, may sound a bit weird, but it's true. I don't know, they're, like, in my opinion, the 4 stars are really good. And plus, when you have 4 stars, you're, like, more likely to be able to get them at a high constellation level, so, like, use all the 4 stars you want. Live your best life. Okay, so now, I think I'm gonna build a team around Baiju. And who are we gonna do? Maybe I should use Venti. Venti is good for collecting them all up. Thank you kindly.
Anything else?
Nope, I've got my meds, I've got something to snack on, we're good. Much appreciated. Yep. This is my caregiver popping in to give me something to eat. Heizo is also amazing. Yeah, Heizo's pretty good. I should really do his hangout event. Maybe I'll do that today, we'll see. Okay, so I want to use Baiju. Let's put Baiju in position 1. I can do up to 2 repeats, and I'm already in the last stage, so I'm honestly good to go here. And let's see. I could do you and you, but you both are like selfish GP. Well, he's not totally. His ult carries over. So let's try... yeah, so we'll put down his field first, then we'll pop his ult, and then we'll switch into Diluc. This seems like a good rotation that could work. Alright. Bonk. Yes. Yes, and... Oops.
Flames, purge.
Wonk.
Seems like an emergency.
Oh yeah, Korichi told me that, Diluc actually... Oh, I didn't even get a chance to check. That's fine. If everything's dead, it's all fine. His damage is insane, TBH. I have Ganyu, Miko, Ayaka, Kazuha, Sino, Zhao, Zhongli, and Child. Yeah, those are all great characters. I'm gonna take a brief intermission to eat, and we can just kind of chat while we do that. I don't mind. Yeah, I've got, like, pretty much all the male characters. I can't think of any that I missed. There were a few that I didn't roll on the first time, like Albedo, but then I regretted it, so I rolled them on them again when they came out. Yep. I'm just so fucking stoked to have Baiju, to be honest. We were missing out on a male healer for so long. Technically, we had Bennett, but he's more of a son than a husbando, so... Kaya's new skin is also just really good. You actually main Yae Miko? Dude, Yae Miko is one of the characters that I'm honestly a little bit jealous. Because her and Ayato have, like, the laziest gameplay. And I love it. Thought you were gonna do Star Rail. Genshin is nice too, though. Yeah, I texted you saying I was gonna do one or the other. And then, I didn't hear back from you, so I decided to do Genshin, because I just need to get caught up so that we have everything ready for Fontain. How long is it until Fontain's coming out now? I think it was like 2 weeks or something? Wander is so good for exploration. And he also has a pretty lazy playstyle, because when you pop his skill, you can just button mash at that point. Since he's in the air, he has really good range. Like, I was shocked when I saw how good his range is, compared to, like, Baiju, who is a Catalyst user, but a Catalyst user who has, like, hand-to-hand range. Kaya's ult is really nice for combining with other characters for elemental reactions. He's basically just got the same ult as Xianling, just ice instead of fire. Another nice thing about Azrak is that his ult swirls and sucks things in. It's not quite as strong as Venti's, but it's still fairly decent. Unlike, for example, Zhao, where Zhao basically doesn't swirl at all, right? Like, Zhao is the rare animo character that just is almost completely useless for swirling. Probably like 3 weeks? Yeah, that's fair, Korichi. I was about to say I have Ganyu built pretty good, but someone stole her artifacts. Oh, did you put, the Ganyu's artifacts on? Who would you put them on? Because I'm not seeing another cryo in here. Yeah, because we've got Electro. Oh, Ayaka. So you probably gave, Ganyu's artifacts to Ayaka then? Freaking Diona stole her artifacts. Oh, okay. I don't use Diona. What do you mean, stole your artifacts? Can't you just take them off Diona and put it back on Ganyu? Like, I'm confused. Ito's playstyle is quite fun. I really like, that you can sort of aim his little cow. You can't aim it completely, but you can sort of aim it. Especially you can aim it if you're attacking from a high vantage point. My Diona is C6 Dadu. I mean, Diona's a solid healer. Korichi runs her quite frequently, especially with Ganyu, because he has Ganyu built with very low crit rate, and I think that's the elemental resonance for Cryo, isn't it? So, I mean, like, I put them on her and forgot. I say stole as a joke. Okay, that makes sense, Coffee. Ballistic Dairy. Okay, but if you have the idea that Ganyu is Coco Goat and Diona is a mixologist, then does that mean that Ganyu is providing the milk for Diona's cocktails? Kazuha is just fucking excellent. Like, in my opinion, hands down, Kazuha is the best swirl character in the game. I don't think anyone is better at it than him. Not even Venti. Venti is close. Venti does really good, but Kazuha's skill also draws things in, whereas Venti's doesn't. Although Venti's could be used more at range. And Venti's ult is also at range and can be a little bit of a pain to aim. It sometimes will target an enemy that you didn't want it to, and then there'll be no enemies nearby, so it's just a little bit of a waste. Yeah, Cryo Elemental Resonance plus Cryo Set gives somewhere close to 60%, crit 75% versus Frozen, so you can fully focus on crit damage and attack with Ganyu and Ayaka. Yeah, and then because I didn't have a healer, Korichun was always stuck running the healer. So that's why I'm gonna be running healers for the next 3 years. Dadu. Yeah, he's best, and that's the only reason I'm still playing the game, to be very honest. Dude, like, Kazuha is great. He also has an excellent personality, and I also think the fact that he gets sleepy when he's drunk is super cute. Like, Kazuha is a super solid character. He's also one of the most chill characters, which I appreciate in a game where there's a lot of, like, high energy characters going on. Sino does immense damage. Like, he is genuinely excellent. Mine in particular is built well, because, you know, I've been around a long time, so it's easy to have lots of characters built well. Alhaitham is the male character whose character design I like the most. I can't say that I like him more than Zhongli and Zhao, but if I'm being honest, part of that is also just loyalty towards the two of them, because they've just been with me since early game. But if we're purely looking at the design, Alhaitham would fit my favorite design. The more scene of Kazu is the cutest. It is, isn't it? Oh, I love it so much. Kazu is chill until he's like, let's brand this dude's face. Honestly, I just don't like him. Wait, when did that happen? What? I'm forgetting. I'm forgetful. Remind me when Kazuha wanted to brand somebody's face. I think it's interesting that Tainari's skill field can make enemies attack each other, but I feel like when I use him in the wild, they almost never do attack each other, which kind of, like, makes me feel like it's less useful. The Dendro field is nice, though, because it can keep applying Dendro, which can be really useful seeing as Dendro doesn't swirl. Yeah, I also lost the 50-50 in the Alhaitham banner. Oh, rip. I would say my least favorite... So, like, Alhaitham is definitely a technical character, because you have to, like, try to keep his mirrors at 3 stacks at all time to maximize his damage, because it's really his Gilgamesh sword rain that does the most damage. That happened during the tournament when we chased down that thief. I don't remember that. You're gonna have to, like, send me we're gonna have to look that cutscene up again, and I gotta refresh my memory, because my headcanon of Kazuha needs to be updated if he secretly has yandere tendencies. I'm confused which set to run on Tighnari. Any recommendations? I'll show you what I have in the Tighnari. I apparently just have the Wanderer's Troop set for the Elemental Mastery. I should fully disclose that between Korachun and I, Korachun is the one who, pays attention to mechanics, and I usually just ask him for advice all the goddamn time about how to build my characters, because I don't want to read. Single Dendro without support run Deepwood. At Korachun, I recall the only time he raised his voice. Yeah, with the thief. I vaguely remember that we used Kazuha. Was this during the martial arts tournament? And we were using Kazuha to, like, he was hearing things on the wind to, like, Wanderer works too. What do you mean Wanderer works too? Did I just dump a bunch of tea on myself? No, just a little bit of tea, it's fine. I think Dendro Traveler is definitely the best one so far. I'm interested for the Hydro Traveler. I really hope Hydro Traveler is a healer, because having an MC who heals would be great. Yeah, Beto tournament when he sniffs you. Yeah, Kazu has a scent fetish confirmed. Ayato is so good. I will say up front that I almost never play Genshin in mobile. I don't like the controls. I can do Star Rail in mobile just fine, but Genshin in mobile, I don't know, I don't like it very much. But if I use Zhongli, then I don't have to dodge, which makes mobile combat a lot easier. And Ayato is excellent for mobile. Same with Yae. Yae's is a little bit more like AFK, because her foxes will attack and you don't have to do anything. But with Ayato, all you have to do is just hold down the attack button. You don't even have to click it more often. Hey, Leah, Lee or Leah? Which one is it? Tell me how to pronounce it. And welcome to chat. Coffee. I'm probably gonna be so much better at Star Rail, because Star Rail, I actually have more than just 4 built characters that do decent damage. I have I have almost no built characters. I only have like 4 or 5 in Star Rail. I'm gonna have to slowly work up on it. I also do this thing where I was like, oh, I shouldn't do the simulated universe. I should wait until I can stream it, because I'm sure they added new events, and then I just forgot to do simulated universe at all for 2 weeks in a row, which sucked. Hey, Saver, welcome to the chat. How you doing today? I'm taking a small food break and talking about each of the characters I've got. Child is definitely the most morally ambiguous character who's joined our party, seeing as he tried to fucking drown the entire city of Liyue. At Dadu, Gilded is fine, honestly. Oh, Wanderer 4-piece for... I thought... Yeah, that's confusing, because Scaramouche is now rebranded as Wanderer. And I actually worked really hard to pick him out a new name. But when I'm talking in stream, I'm not gonna call him Azrak, because no one will know what the fuck I'm talking about. Even though I put a ton of thought into his name and picked out the perfect name for him. So I've started using Wanderer instead of Scaramouche, because he doesn't like to go by Scaramouche anymore, and I gotta be respectful. But who's your favorite character in Genshin? Let's see. Just by character design, Alhaitham. Definitely.
Wait.
I love Alhaitham so much. He's great. He, like, hits all of my
Whatever.
weak points for my trash taste in fictional men. But I should also say that Zhao and Zhongli are also in the same grouping with him, and I can't really say that I like them less, even though both of their character designs are slightly less appealing to me, because they've just been with me for so long, and I think they're great, that's all. Like, Zhao has a permanent slot in my teapot. I keep him there even though his friendship has been maxed out forever, because I just want him to be like, this teapot is home. He can come there anytime he wants. He can spend as much time as he wants there. Zhao will always have a spot in my teapot. Since I don't play any of the waifu characters, I typically just shove them into my teapot to farm friendship points. But I don't do it the most efficient way, because I just save that one spot for Zhao. Korachun, yeah, with Fischl he goes Burr. And Dadu's like, I named him Emo Kid straight up. I mean, fair, though. I've seen people giving, Is my stream still going? It looks fine on my end. OBS didn't crash. Okay, we're good. It was just YouTube having a hiccup. How you saw Wanderer times Tartaglia music video by Griffin Burns? No, I have not seen it. Please send me a link. I'll look at it. That sounds like fun. Wanderer and Tartaglia are definitely the two biggest red flags. I usually ship Aether with characters, but there's so much good Tartaglia times Lumine that, like, I don't know. At this point, I think it just works. I really love Diluc's skin. This coat looks fucking amazing, and I kind of want to sew it. But I've never actually made my own pattern from scratch. Of course, I'm sure that you could find something similar to this and just sort of edit it a little bit. They've got these stiff things that you can put inside collars to keep them popped up like that. What would be the hardest part of this? The fact that the top part of the coat seems almost like it's not attached, or is there just a back flap that, like, it's all one piece? Because if you look at the top, it's, like, sewn together here, so it's not like it's a separate piece, but there's just that back flap that exists for unknown reasons. And what the fuck is this chain used for? Probably just to look cool, to be honest. And it does look cool, though. Like, this is not a practical outfit, but it looks fucking awesome. Tarantula isn't a red flag. People who like tortellini are red flags. Being willing to genocide an entire city is definitely a red flag, but I do agree that people who like Tartaglia are red flags, and I am a red flag for liking him. Yandere stories are just so good, but he doesn't really fit into Yandere. I think he'd be more like Yan Girei, you know? Let's see. Goro's pretty good. I love that Goro runs a self-help, newsletter. That's so wholesome to me. I would love to run one of those one day. I don't know. Ever since I was a kid, people have often come to me for advice. It's not like that I particularly like giving advice. They just sort of would normally do that. And so, like, I just have a lot of... I feel like I get Goro. The chains would honestly be really annoying. Yeah, it would make it really uncomfortable to sit down. Like, look at this thing on the back that just, like, waves in the air. It has no practical purpose. But if you sat on it, imagine that spiky thing just, like, poking you in the ass when you try to sit down. That would be terrible. Chongyun is a precious cinnamon roll. I think that's, like, all that needs to be said about him, and that's all that can be said about him. He's precious. He's a cinnamon roll. He's too good for this world. Fairly fashionable. I also like that he has more of a cultivation aesthetic. Same with Baiju. Who else does that kind of thing? Like, creating arrays in the air and stuff? Let's see if I can get him to do the idle animation. Yeah, see that thing with talismans in that array? Very cultivator aesthetic. Leah. My team is Nahida, Beto, Bennett, and Kazuha. Oh, that is a really good team. My favorite part of Chongyun is his aunt, TBH. Who's Chongyun's aunt? I think my memory is getting me again. I mean, so Nahida is really good. I almost rolled on her, but I didn't because I think I wanted Alhaitham more. And he was he right before or right after? I don't know. Because I do get the battle pass. So I end up with a lot more, like, stuff saved up because of that. But I do usually like to save up instead of just dropping a bunch of money on banners. I do occasionally drop money on banners if I really want the character and I didn't save up enough, but I'm usually pretty good at saving. Shenhe is the aunt. Oh, I didn't know Shenhe was his aunt. Wait. Shenhe also has a cultivation aesthetic, though. She's probably even more cultivation aesthetic than either Chongyun or Baiju. Oh, but Baiju's idle animation with the plant is so cool because not only is he cultivation aesthetic, but he's also alchemist. Yeah, see, he's just got the plant essence. That's just fucking cool. Let's see, so we're at Chongyun. Razor is the first character I ever mained. Razor is the OG. You can look at her trailer, he says it straight up. I don't think they're related. With sometimes characters, you know, in East Asian media, they use words like grandpa or aunt or big brother, big sister, but they use those words for, like, somebody who is of the appropriate age difference, but not necessarily related. So I always kind of assumed that Chongyun, like, if Chongyun was calling her aunt, it was more of just because she's the age to be his aunt, rather than that she's actually his aunt. But who knows, because, like, he does come from a long line of, like, demon hunting cultivator families. Yeah, Razor is really good, but I always felt like most of the time his damage is physical, but then his ult is all electro. So when I have characters like this where, like, I feel like the damage between his physical and his electro are pretty balanced. It's not that one super exceeds the other. So sometimes I feel like it's hard to build him because you have to favor one or the other. My favorite character is Dainsleif, Sino, Yao Yao, Kaya, Kave. Kave is so good. I really enjoyed Kave, honestly. Like, a lot of characters you might like as characters, but you're like, I don't think I could be friends with them if they were a real person. But Kaveh, I could totally be friends with Kaveh. Kaveh seems great. No, he recognizes her by name. They're probably actually blood related. Oh, interesting. Okay. I'll have to look that up more. Who's your favorite VA in Genshin? Korachun is the one who memorizes VAs. But I usually don't. However, one character that I did memorize the VA is Koi Dao. So, just off the cuff, I would say Koi Dao is probably my favorite. It's not that I don't like a lot of the other voices, but I also follow Koi on social media, and it's just kind of fun to follow Koi. Koi makes some good posts. I really like the "Welcome to hell, bitch." Like, that was a really good line. I wanted to put that as a ringtone on Korachun's phone, but then I forgot to do it. I just think that would be perfect. Let's see. Oh yeah, Toma. Honestly, when I got Toma, I was really disappointed with the shields, but I think that that's pretty much because I was just used to running Zhongli. No one is going to have a better shield than Zhongli. Zhongli was made to be the person with the best shield. I don't think they'll ever make anyone with better shields than Zhongli. So, me thinking that about Toma is a little bit extra. But I've been really enjoying running him with Baizhu, because Baiju's shield also is a bit subpar, for me. Because for me, the bonus of a shield is that I have the shield up, and now I just don't have to pay attention anymore to dodging. And you can't do that with either Toma or Baiju's shields alone. Because Baiju's shields are very weak, but they do just refresh and come back up. Whereas Toma's shield is also, like, kind of weak. My favorite VA is the Japanese VA of Hutao Rei Takahashi. I always play with the English voices, but I think that name sounds so familiar to me. So I'm sure that I'm familiar with that voice actor, and I'm just not thinking about where. So one thing that I like about Hazo is look at those little, like, I don't know if I should call them beauty marks. Like, if there was only one, I would definitely say it's a beauty mark, but now there's two, and they're on the same spot on both eye. So, like, I don't know. But I do like it. It's kind of interesting. I do think it would look better if there was only one, but it's not too bad the way it is, either. I don't really like his outfit that much, though. I don't know. Like, his outfit is definitely in a similar style to to Wanderer's outfit. Like, yeah, which makes sense, because they're both from Inazuma. I like Alejandro, Saab, Zachary, Gordon. Yeah, Zachary is the voice of Aether, right? Rei Takahashi voiced many anime characters too, like Megumi, Ai Hoshino, and many more fun characters. Legit, though. Oh yeah, I remember that. Korachun mentioned that it was the same one who did Megumin. Let's see. Yeah. So I don't know. It's also a little bit weird to me that he's dressed up in, like, Geo colors, but he's Animo. And it's not like there's a rule that they have to wear it. Like, Razor is not dressed in purple, right? But you couldn't also say that his dominant color super fits others, really. I guess maybe Dendro for green, but he doesn't really look like a Dendro character either. But most characters have some amount of, like, color matching with their elements. Not all of them, but, like, you know, a decent amount of them. And I don't know, I'm just not super feeling the brown here. But I guess he is a detective, and I feel like his outfit blends into the background a little bit, at least. So it's at least functional. I also appreciate the open sides of his shirt. I don't know, I just think open sides looks good. English VA for Hu Tao is really good too, to be honest. Oh wait, yeah. I like the vibe of English VA of Sino. I agree. Sino is good. I like her other roles too, like the MC and I'm a Spider. Oh yeah, she did such a good job in the So I'm a Spider, so what? That's also just I really like that story. I read the novel first, and to be honest, the weird time disjointed thing, I don't know. It got a little bit too much later on, but I really like the whole that we really got to experience the kind of like typical shonen storyline of like powering up uh in So I'm a Spider. That was like my favorite thing. There's not enough shonen that have like female characters. And then also like she's like super brutal, which you also don't get in female characters very much. That's another reason why I really like the female main character from Gatchaman Crowds, is like, she's not your typical strong female character TM. Like, she is a strong female character, but it also was about her femininity and how her femininity is part of what makes her strong. And I also like that because, like, the spider from So I'm a Spider is also like very girly, but also very brutal. Let's see. What am I getting at? Zachary Gordon is Tainari? The new one? Or like... Let me check, actually. Zachary Gordon. That should be the new one, I think. I actually like the new voice of Tainari quite a bit as well. It feels a little bit less mature, but he also doesn't, like, he has kind of a more youthful face, so, like, I can get behind it. Yeah, Dadu, you and I had the same thing with that old VA, like, whew, that was yikes, for sure. I love Ito. What's your favorite anime? I love Ito too. Ito is like a really excellent himbo. On the himbo scale, he's up there. My personal favorite anime is actually Kino's Journey. I kind of like the original one better than the new anime. I like the new anime's graphics better, right? But I feel like the tone and the like direction, like the director's stuff for the original one was a little bit better, whereas the new one looks way prettier, but is also kind of, I don't know, it felt a tiny bit more sanitized, although I did really like that they included that, what was his name? Shizu? Anyway, the swordsman dude who has the dog. I like that he shows up more in the new one. I also really like his sweater. Dude's got riz. What about you guys? Anybody else want to share their favorite anime? I'm 2/3 done with my burrito, and then I can continue with the murders. I like your VTuber model. Thank you. I did it myself. I did the hair. I think I edited one of the pre-made V-Roid hairs, and then, like, also did all my own textures. And then the outfits, I think I got some of the base outfits off of Booth, and then I edited them a bit. I actually now have an iPhone that has a true depth camera, and I want to use that for my face stuff in my VTube stuff, but like I'm gonna need to rig my model up again for it. So I thought if I'm gonna rig the model, I might as well make a new and better model, because I've been trying to learn 3D model with Blender, 3D modeling with Blender, but honestly, learning 3D modeling has been really difficult for me. I might be better off just learning how to rig and doing my own 2D art. I don't know about favorite, but I really like Toradora as my go-to favorite. Toradora was really good. I really like Toradora. That was super cute romance. You know another one that's really good? I forget what it's called, but it's that one about the otaku girl and the otaku guy, and they work in an office. And, oh, Wotakoi, right? Is that what it was? Wotakoi is also a really nice, kind of modern romance one. It was very cute. I like how they're both super nerds, but they're like, there's a group of 4 of them, 2 different couples, and they're all nerdy in like their own different ways, which is honestly too real. Like, Toradora, Oregaru, any rom-com is my fave. You know, I also really like stories like Mushishi and Natsume Yujincho. Mushishi is just fucking gorgeous. It's just gorgeous. And I really love the supernatural elements to it. And then, Natsume Yujincho. We showed that to my mom the other day. That's just one that I liked as a kid, and I still like it now. It's kind of a cool... It has a lot of, like, yokai, Japanese spirits in it, which I was just so into as a kid. Obsessively into. Especially Kitsune, which should surprise no one, because Kitsune is just, like, one of the most popular ones, but... Attack on Titan, Black Butler, Bungo Stray Dogs, Demon Slayer, Haikyuu, My Hero Academia. I've seen a bit of all of those. I'd say out of all of those, I liked Demon Slayer the most. My Hero Academia wasn't bad, but I don't like I don't like the designs for their female characters very much. Dadu, your number 1 is always Monster. Favorite anime genre? Oh man, I personally really like the ones that are philosophical. So you might guess that by my favorite anime being Kino no Tabi, because Kino no Tabi is very philosophical, but in a more show don't tell kind of way. It's very much like the book The Little Prince. Gotta watch Bungo Stray Dogs sometime soon. I have watched, I think I've watched a few episodes of that. But then maybe, like, something happened, and then we forgot. So, it would be nice to revisit that one. That one had some, like, mafia stuff. Do you read manga? I read way more manga than I watch anime. I actually don't watch a ton of anime these days. But I read tons of manga and tons of webtoons. I have an entire wall that is just all of the manga that I'd collected over my entire childhood all the way up through college. And I just can't expand it anymore because I have no room. I have no wall space to put up shelves. I have no more shelves. Like, I would turn my entire house into a library, but I have cats, and they need things that are attached to walls, so I can't. Yeah, I prefer light novels, too. Yeah, I really like reading novels. I also do a ton of that. I spend a lot of time on novel updates. Novel updates. Yeah, it's actually kind of interesting. So then I end up watching more Japanese anime, reading Korean webtoons, and then reading Chinese web novels. Korean web novels are also very good, but they're harder to find. I like shonen sports and slice of life romance. I've watched a few sports. What was that one called? Free? The one about the swim team that was slightly gay and full of tons of fan service. And then, what was that other one called? The one about the bicyclists. I liked that one quite a bit. Yoshiwara. No, I'm getting it mixed. Something cycle. It's about professional cycling. I like that one a lot. Favorite manga? I'm gonna be straight with you. I could not even tell you. I will tell you that my favorite manga was not Kino's Journey manga, because I'm very displeased with how they fucked it up. Kino is very clearly a non-binary protagonist, and in the original Japanese novel, like, Japanese doesn't have third-person pronouns the same way that English has. Like, it still has gendered pronouns, but usually the gendered stuff is, like, something you would tack on to the end of somebody's name, or the way that you identify yourself. Like, there's not... It's way easier in Japanese to not use any pronouns for anyone. But then I feel like they just did the same thing they did to Naoto with, like, some of their expanded universe stuff, where you have this really cool, obviously genderqueer, or at least gender nonconforming character, but then they're like, what if we hyper fetishize them and make them out like they're very feminine, and I hate it with a passion. So one of the big things about Kino and Kino's Journey is, like, you legit don't know Kino's gender until way later into the series. And most people assume Kino is a guy because of the way that they dress and talk about themselves. I like BL, I like Do and Sud. What's Do and Sud? I like BL sometimes. Some of it can be a bit... So, like, most BL is written by women for women. Of course, there's also Bara that is written by men for men, but... And some like, yaoi slash BL isn't written by women for women, but, like, a lot of it is, and like, for some reason, there's just, like, a ton of, like, yaoi that is just really, really dark and really abusive. Of course, there's a lot of otome content that is like that as well, but there are two things that I hate in BL and yaoi. One, I hate it when the main character is quote-unquote straight, which usually means that they're either bisexual, or, and they haven't explored it, or they are gay and just assumed that they're straight the whole time. But I just really hate that whole thing where they're like, I'm straight, why are you gays trying to convert me? When they make a big deal out of that. I get it's a fetish thing for some people. What's the time there, though? Where I'm at? It's around noon. It's like lunchtime. I'm eating breakfast at lunchtime. Oh. I'm talking so much, I'm letting my burrito go cold. But yeah, slice of life romance can be good. Some of them get a little too boring for me. Ooh, you know a good one? Flying Witch. Flying Witch is a really good slice of life. I really enjoy the, I really enjoy the stories that are supernatural and fantasy, but not necessarily as, like, in your face as, like, you know, there's sorcerers everywhere, and everybody has lots of magic, and it's very bombastic, and those are also good. Those can be quite fun. But I really like natural fantasy, which is more like what Mushishi does, where like supernatural things are obviously a part of the world and the world building. Oh, dubbed or subbed? When I was growing up, I was really hardcore supporter of sub only, but I think part of that is because in the early days of bringing anime over from like Japan, the voice acting industry was not super developed in the US and didn't have very high standards. And they often just took regular actors and then were like, here, be a voice actor. But regular actors are really used to using their face to express and their body language to express emotions. And like being an actor is really hard. I know my sibling is actually an actor in like LA and whatnot. And, like, you have to be aware of all sorts of things, like where the camera is. You have to make sure that you're able to show your best angle for the camera while making it look natural and all that kind of stuff, which are all really valid and hard skills that you have to train really hard for. And voice acting, like, none of that matters. You have to be able to communicate the emotions using only your voice. And even though there are overlaps with acting as a field, damn, 12-hour time difference, gotta sleep now. Oh, well, thanks for dropping in, Dadu. I also stream at kind of different times. Sometimes I'll stream around now, and sometimes I'll stream around 8 hours later. So I'm sure sometimes I'll catch you right before you go to bed, or sometimes right when you wake up. But thanks for hanging out. It's been good to chat. Flying Witch is like Kino times Little Witch Academia. I could kind of see it if you're only taking the witch parts of Little Witch Academia. I actually think that Kiki's Delivery Service would be a better comparison. But yeah, it's like that kind of like low-key fantasy where the fantasy elements and supernatural elements are built into the world, but they're kind of like in the shadows, you know? It's not all up in your face, adventurers guild, sorcerers forming parties, although I do like those too. I also really like Korean ranker comics. Like, usually, like, there's this genre where, like, dungeons started opening in modern day Korea, and then real life people end up getting abilities. There's this one comic that I'm reading right now called I Stole the Number One Ranker's Soul, and I've been liking that one quite a bit. What's your favorite genre of music? Oh man, I wouldn't say I necessarily have a favorite genre, but I am a sucker for sad music. Like, there's this band called Keen. I really like those. I guess when I wake up, I can see you maybe. Till then, see ya. Have a nice day. Yeah, you too, Dadu. Have a good one. Yeah, so I really like Keen. I honestly just like a bunch of different things. Usually what I find is I'll like maybe a few songs from an artist, and then maybe I won't like anything else they do. But then occasionally I'll find one where I just like all of their stuff. So like when I was growing up, my favorite band was Three Doors Down. But I was also like 5 and hadn't had exposure to lots of different types of music. I'd say the thing I like most consistently is like J-pop and K-pop. Like anime opening themes and ending themes are just usually good. I played Genshin in 3.3. I'm AR 55. Nice. I've been AR 60 for a while. They haven't raised the AR cap in a long time, have they? Oh. Yeah, Mika is nice because this is the first dedicated male healer we have. Like, Bennett is a healer, but he's primarily a healer and a buffer. Although, I guess I guess Mika also counts as a healer and a buffer. Because doesn't he give, like, a speed boost, I thought? But it's with his little feather thing. Yeah, attack speed. Okay. I thought so. Oh, interesting. So he can also be swapped out for Klee when you're gathering stuff. That's good to know. I never paid attention to that. Mika just looks like a cute little squirrel. A little bird also fits him, I guess. I really love Kave's design. Kave is stylish as fuck.
Where's my key?
I also like that he's kind of a doof. So yeah, what about anybody else have favorite anime or songs to talk about while I finish the last few bites of this burrito? Oh. I think one thing I like about Kave is that Kave is just really principled. This sword doesn't look bad on him. I might get him one that matches his outfit later. It's too bad that we can't swap the appearances of the weapons in this game. So that you could get the weapon that works best for them, and then also swap it with the appearance that you like the most. Aww. Oh shit. I forgot I got him at C6, probably from rolling on the Alhaitham banner. Did Alhaitham have Kave on his banner? Well, whatever. I like this indie music company called Hoyo Mix because they have some bangers. What's your favorite character in Honkai Star Rail? Oh, man. Probably Jing Yuan. I really like Jing Yuan. I'm just a sucker for men with beauty marks. I think beauty marks look amazing on men. I also appreciate Xingqiu's, like, Xingqiu loves books, like I love books. And I gotta respect that. I also think it's really cute that Bennett has, like, 12 dads. I've just headcanoned them as, like, this giant gay polycule bro group. Very wholesome. Okay, now that I've eaten, let's see if I can't finish another few of these. Leah, which characters do you like in Star Rail so far? I also really like Welt. Idol for Oshinoko. That must be the music. Yeah, I really like East Asian pop songs. They're quite good. But I would say I'm not so into music that I, like, actively go out and remember bands that often. Just occasionally. But, let me see my Amazon Music. I was keeping things on Amazon Music, but then, like, Amazon did this annoying thing where you can't even listen to your own music without them inserting commercials. And I pretty much haven't used it since. 'Cause if I paid for that music and it's mine now, why should I have to listen to commercials? And why are you shoving music that you think I'll like when, like, I don't want to listen to new music. I want to listen to my same music. Let's see. Yeah, I usually will just have, like, a few songs that I really like, even if I don't like the others. Like, I really like Paradise and Don't Panic by Coldplay. I know that it's very memeable to hate on Coldplay. I love Amelie. Amelie is on YouTube and does a lot of covers for a bunch of different songs. I really love Amelie's cover of Riri from the Erased anime. That was really good. Digital Daggers has some good stuff. I like The Sound of Silence by Disturbed. I just really like that one. I enjoy Imagine Dragons. I like a lot of different Imagine Dragons songs. Let's see. There were a couple of good songs by Marina, like Prima Donna and Power and Control are both good. I Ship It by Not Literally. That's just so fun to sing. I like the One Republic. One Republic is good. Ooh, I also like Pendulum. The Other Side is probably my favorite Pendulum song. I love how, like, disjointed it sounds. Thumbs by Sabrina Carpenter. I like that one quite a bit. It Has Begun by Starset is a really solid song. I think there were some songs I liked by Thousand Fork, was it? Oh yeah, Revelation, which was a song in this one movie. What was the Boy Erased? Because my sibling was in that movie, but also it's just a really good song. Sometimes I'll listen to, like, Aqua Aquarium music just for the nostalgia. Let's see. Yeah, I grew up in the 90s, so, like, obviously things like... I'm very familiar with My Chemical Romance songs. I like a few of Lily Allen's songs, too. I like Smile and... I feel like LDN was another one that I really liked. The Fuck You song is excellent. Keen is the most stereotypical, like, slightly sad music that I like. Rise Against was good. I liked Crazy by Gnarls Barkley. And I like, Feel Good Inc. by the Gorillaz. Take Me to Church by Hozier was really good. Yeah, I've got more music, but those are just some that I just pulled up from my list. It's not the whole list, but it's random stuff. Clara Sampo, The Rumbling. She's also a VTuber now. Oh, you mean Amelie? Yeah, Amelie is a VTuber now. I gotta watch that. I really liked Amelie's model. Model is really good. Alright, so Crisis Mode. Energy recharge is increased. Elemental burst damage is increased. And we get more damage when people do elemental bursts. So I'm going to want to pick characters that are all about elemental bursts. Let's see here. Zhongli and Zhao would be a good combo for this. Zhao does a lot of damage as a burst. I wonder if Baizhu can keep Zhao alive. I might try running those two together. But I just like running Zhongli with Zhao because Zhao is just... I don't know. They, like, get along well, so it seems like I should put them together. Who else does a lot of damage as their burst? Kazuha... Ayato does more of his damage by his skill. He also does more skill. Oh, Sino. Sino would be perfect here. Alright, so let's try to build somebody around Sino. So let's go with Sino, Kazuha, and maybe Ayato and Kaya? Yeah, Sino is burst oriented. Yeah, so I'm thinking maybe like Kaya, Kazuha. Oh, if I do all of that, I'm leaving out. Okay, so we'll put Baiju in there first. Baiju's gonna give us shields. Wait, no. Yeah, let's do Toma and Baiju for better shields. And then let's do Kazuha and then Sino. So the rotation, I'm trying to put my characters in order of how the rotation goes to make things simpler for me. So I think that this will be good. You need a healer. Sino, Baiju, Kazuha. Yeah, so I'm gonna do Toma because he has off-field pyro application. Then I'll do Baiju, and he's gonna be my healer, and the Dendro exists, but it's not really the focus of this team. So with the two of them together, I basically get a functional shield out of them, plus their elements. And then I'm gonna pop Kazuha, I'll just drop his ult. He'll be swirling the pyro, which is good because pyro always has, like, priority anyway. And then I'll finish it off with Sino, and hopefully still have a bit of pyro going on at that point, and I'll get a lot of overload. Let's try it out, see how it goes. Bonk.
Taking a turn for the better. Mind the side effects. As one with wind and cloud.
Yes. Thank you.
Judgment is upon.
Alright.
Guilty.
Yeah, and since all these guys are water, turns out using Electro was a really good idea.
Your penance is due.
Because then they all link up.
Stand condemned.
I think I could have done this with only Sino, if I'm being honest. What's your favorite game? You know, I can't even narrow it down to a single game. I will say that I have very different tastes from Korichi. People always joke which one is the first-person shooter gay and which one is the farming simulation gay, and I'm the farming simulation gay. Actually, the entire reason I started playing Genshin Impact is because Korichun convinced me after he said, I was like, but I don't like MMOs, and then he was like, well, this one is gonna let you have pets and farm and, you know, have all of this stuff that you like from your games. And, I mean, that's sort of true, because it has, like, the teapot and stuff. It's not really true, because, like, all the simulation aspects are very small. But I'm honestly enjoying the game a lot from, like, an exploration perspective. I really like games like... I'll just say, I am a person who binges games. I will get really into one specific game, I will binge it for, like, a few weeks to a few months, and then I won't play it again for several years. That's just who I am as a person. I keep up with, like, games that are more like Genshin and Star Rail, and then we're also playing a bit of Summoner's War Chronicles, although, been a little bit lazy about that lately. Just things that you are consistently upkeeping a little bit every day. But, like... A game I've been really obsessing over recently is Story of Seasons, A Wonderful Life. I'm marrying Gordy. I was gonna go for Matthew, because he's good looking, but he's, like, such a red flag. I also, before that, I was kind of obsessing over Amazing Cultivation Simulator, which is quite fun. It's like Dwarf Fortress, except way more complicated. It is fun, though. Let's see, what else? Let's just take a look at my Steam. My Steam will tell me what I've been playing lately. Even if I forget the records exist. Let's see. What else have I done? Yeah, I really like the Story of Seasons. I've been playing the Harvest Moon and Rune Factory games for ages. I also play visual novels quite a bit. Oh hey, I forgot, I have favorite games. So my favorites has Amazing Cultivation Simulator, Anarcute. That one is really cute, but I don't think I'd ever go back to play it. Fashioning Little Miss Lonesome was a visual novel that I played. Ooh, Hustle Cat is nice. I like that you can be a non-binary person whose superpower is literally controlling trash. Also, it's about a cat cafe, so that's nice. I really like, games like Long Live the Queen was quite fun. I like the Princess Maker series a lot. I like those kind of child-rearing sims where you can just, like, make your kid raised into be the best. That's also why I really liked Volcano Princess, which Korachun and I played. We're going to do a game at some point, we're going to stream it, where we take turns controlling the character in Volcano Princess, but we're both going to have wildly different goals for how we want our child to turn out. And then we'll have to, like, blackmail and bribe each other to get us to not fuck up each other's plans. Spirit Heart Deluxe is another type of game similar to Princess Maker and whatnot. Reciteer was really fun, and really funny. Winter Voices is kind of a weird game from the Netherlands, but I really love how they made the combat and the character skill builds really unique. I need to play it again from the beginning, now that, like, I'm pretty sure all the episodes are out, and it was ended, but that was, like, a really good one for the aesthetic. I also like some of the cute ones, like Yonder. That was really cute. I like the Atlayer series alright. Cult of the Lamb was fun. We played that not that long ago. What else have we got in here? Oh, Immortal Life is a cultivation game that is also a farming simulator that came out. I really need to check it out after the new updates, but I was really liking that. I like Niche, a genetic survival game. No Man's Sky was pretty okay. I like that one quite a lot. I like to build my base up. Let's see. Slime Rancher. I really like Slime Rancher. Stardew Valley is, of course, good. Sunhaven, I like even better than Stardew Valley, except the love interests. I just don't really like any of them. Yeah, so those are the types of games that I typically like. Korachun is more... Yeah, see ya, Leah. Nice joining us. Let's see. What am I doing here? We have energy recharge. Okay. And... we want bursts, right? So... Zhao would be good, because he's a burst. I could try him out. I'll pair him with Zhongli, because that's just a good idea. And then maybe I'll just make the rest of the team Geo. I'll just see how this goes. I could totally fuck myself over. But if I'm getting the Eremites with all of their thick damage, then maybe I'll be okay. Whoa. Didn't even hit anybody because he hit the pillar instead. Come on, Zhao. Now is not the time to climb the daddy pole. Yeah, the visibility is not great on Zhao's ult, which is the one big downside. Da-na-na-na-na-na-na. Hey, Coffee. Sorry, my friend called me while I was watching the stream. Pretty sure I can stay for the rest of the stream, though. Yeah, no problem. I mean, everybody's always free to, like, pop in and out as you please, you know?
Solidify.
We're chill here. Just sort of doing stuff. I could have paid attention better, but I think I'm doing okay. Is this one not timed like the other one was? Or does the timer only show up when you start failing? Looks like I did okay there. I am glad I went with a Geo team. Use the device to adjust your party. Is this the device? Okay, yes. So, burst teams. Who else has a good burst? Venti has a pretty good burst. Diluc does good burst damage. I could do Venti, Ayato, Diluc. And... yeah, let's do this. We'll do Ayato, and then Kaya, and then we'll swirl those to freeze everybody, and then we'll switch to our DPS. Yeah, I kind of have a habit of apologizing for things I don't need to apologize for. Yeah, don't worry about that, Coffee. I get it. Like, I was also, I also was in that habit because of the way I was raised. And, you know, with your family situation, sometimes when you have parents that just blame you for everything all the time, you start getting into the habit of apologizing by default, just because whether or not you're wrong, you have to apologize to your parents to get them to stop being violent or whatever, you know? So I get that. Don't worry too much. You can work on those kinds of things slowly. Alright, so put this down. Ayato does really good damage, but we're not using him as a DPS.
Think you can get away?
We're using him
Brace yourselves.
to beef up Diluc. Alright.
Cascade.
I also like how when you dodge, you don't actually interrupt him.
So. Dodge this.
Okay, this is fun.
Time for takeoff.
Dance with me. Flames.
Bonk. I think I can just finish him off with Ayato. Yeah, my Ayato's cracked. He does excellent damage. I think I could have done that whole thing without even Diluc at all. Do. Alright. I can just get my rewards from inside, right? Yes. Alright, so I've finished over half now. Let's see. What are the things we get here? I want Diluc so bad. I have his signature weapon, but Diluc just won't come home. Oh, you'll probably get him eventually. I've gotten Diluc. Well, because he's standard banner. He's never had his own banner because he's just on standard. So I think I've only gotten him when I, like, lost 50-50 to him. Not that I was mad. I mean, he's pretty good. Okay, so now we're doing Elemental Mastery. And Dendro as the center of the team. Okay. So I think I'll start off with this. That's good. And then maybe Kazuha followed by Ayato? Yeah, it seems good. I'm down with this. Makes good use of our elemental mastery. Whoop. Alright, we got our shield. We got our Kazu. Come on. There you go. And water. Oh hey, this was perfect. Just in time to break this guy's shield. And all of their shields. Donk. Donk. Donk donk. Yoink. And there we go. Yeah, this team is a beast. This team works really well. I bet you I just jinxed myself. Oh, well, I have really good luck, so maybe some of it will rub off on you. In any case, we'll see. Definitely keep me updated on that. Alright, so we're doing Elemental Mastery. So, this team... Maybe I'll use Scaramouche. Who do I want to use Scaramouche with? Let's have Tainari in there. And if I'm having Scaramouche, maybe I'll use Zhongli. So Zhongli, Scaramouche. But then I don't have very many things to react off of. Unless the enemies are elemental, in which case, yeah. Then let's do... Tainari and Sino, maybe? We'll see. We'll just try it out. Bonk. I don't have anything to react with. So let's do this. Donk, 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 donk. I really love that Tainari's ult has the range that it does. It lasts a long ass time too. Wait, wrong one. Oh no, not wrong one. Okay, there we go. Time to die, chicken. Yeah, these things just have really big resistances. So... I should probably actually use elements. Yeah, Quicken and Aggravate are good. And Sino is pretty good about not getting interrupted, so that's another boost in his favor. I'll trade you 10 primos for 1% of your luck. Alright, so... Who else do I have? I haven't used Alhaitham. Who would Alhaitham be good with? Honestly... I've already used up most of my elemental damage dealers. Because husbandos are like really skewed into Geo and Animo. Like the non-reactive elements. I haven't used Child yet, so I could use Child and... But they're both selfish DPS, so I don't know. Well, fuck it. Alright, we're gonna go with you and... Small Child and... You and you. This team has no synergy at all. But we're just gonna do it and hope it works. You know, I renamed Scara and Emo and died laughing when I saw his name in the last event. Like, I literally forgot I named him that. I've heard some pretty fun things. Air Biscuit, for example. Alright, we can get some milk going here. I gotta keep Klee on field until her ult is over, otherwise it's wasted. But at least Klee is really good at breaking down shields, so... yeah, that was wrong. I was gonna do this. Slice. I really enjoy that Child is a bow unit who is not a bow. He doesn't even use his bow, really. So what am I at here? Come over here. Well, freezing works pretty well since Child does good damage. Okay. Freeze. Bomb. And... let's see. Oops. Ah! Rude. Don't kill my Klee. I still have things to do. Alright, now you can't hit me because you're frozen. Donk. Donk. Well, I made it. I do feel like those weren't timed, though. Like, the first one was definitely timed. Ideally, you would want to use Fischl or Lisa for driving Alhaitham. Yeah, that's nice, but I run a husbando team, and my husbandos... I don't have a catalyst or bow electro user with Alhaitham, so... Oh, I forgot Alhaitham existed. He got removed from my memory for a minute there. Oh, it's fair. I hadn't been using him because I don't have many characters that synergize well with him. So it can be kind of hard to use him in a team. Which makes sense because he's not a team player. Ha 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 ha. Okay. Let's see. Attack and swirl, huh? Alright, so we're gonna want Animo all over the place. Zhao is gonna be out this time because Zhao doesn't have any swirl. Which means, for each of these 3 stages, I can swap out Skara, or Wanderer, Kazu, and Venti. Lisa is Jean's husband. No, Lisa is Jean's waifu. Alright, so let's start off with these 2. And then if I'm gonna be swirling... why don't I... maybe these 2? Klee works really well for Venti, so I think I'm gonna save Klee for Venti. Kazuha works... I'll use Kazuha with Baiju and Toma. That'll be good. And if I'm gonna use Baiju and Toma... should I be using maybe Ayato on that team? So I shouldn't use him this time. Maybe I'll do these 2. I don't know why I'm stuck between Lisa and Jean and Diluc times Jean. You could also just headcanon them as polyamorous and have both. Now you don't have to choose. Ha ha ha. Alright, yeah, let's try this one. This one should be fine. Fuck you and die.
Search for it. I will have order.
Diluc doesn't deserve Jean. The man needs therapy before a relationship. Okay. Honestly, that's true, though.
Judgment is upon you. Your penance is due.
Oh, I can see dick all. Where's the thing I need to murder? There it is. Wait, that's it? I feel like Sino is the MVP here. Hi, Lisa and Jean seems like a healthier situation. I agree, Wisteria. Also, welcome to chat. How are you doing? Oh, is there still one more? There's still one more. Yeah, I feel like Sino is just doing the best out of everybody here because he's a reactive element and he also does a huge area of effect. Alright, so now for the last one, let's get our Toma... Oh wait, this is round 2. It's not even the last one. Well, that's fine. I'll save that one for last then. So now I'm going to do a team with Venti. So we're going to have Venti and Klee. Yeah, I also got that impression from Diluc. Like, I don't know why, but like with Zhao, I feel like Zhao is actually mature, even though he can be a bit edgelordy. But Diluc just like, he definitely comes off as the kind of guy who would just be like, I don't need therapy, when everybody knows he needs therapy the most. I feel like Diluc would be even more depressed if he had to deal with Jean and Lisa, so Lisa times Jean it is. Sino would say his performance is downright shocking. Yeah, haha. Okay, so if I'm having these two and I'm saving him for later, then maybe this would be okay. Then who else would I use, though? I'm supposed to be swirling things. Phaser? I feel like this team is a mess, but we're just gonna jump into it and see how it works. Alright. Y'all,
Get away.
group up.
Let's play. Run all up. Pew! Dumpty dumpty go.
You can run, but you can't hide.
Chomp, chomp, chomp. Chomp, chomp, chomp. Oh, did I get frozen? That's not cool. I don't approve of that.
Go. Boing, boing, boing. La, la, la.
Riptide.
What is in this circle? What purpose does this circle hold? I don't know why I did that. I'm supposed to throw the bombs and then use Venti's ult. But, here we are. I'm making bad decisions. Oh, hey! Just jump into the ult all on your own. That's great. Wonderful. Alright, well, that team was not the best team, but it was good enough, and that's all we need. Laughing so much right now, best joke ever. Don't encourage him, Coffee. He is gonna ignore that sarcasm and go straight to, my puns are the best in the world. Alright, here we go, here we go, here we go. Bonk bonk, Kazu, gather, and here we go. Bonk.
Taking a turn for the better. As one with wind and cloud. Mind the daily. Cascade.
This rotation is super smooth. I like that one. Yeah, that is just a good one. Toma, Baiju, Kazu, and Ayato. You get zapped outside the circle? Oh, is that how it was? Well, whatever. Hard to show sarcasm through chat, yeah. Well, I could tell you were being sarcastic, but even if you added /s to show sarcasm, Korachun will just be like, clearly my puns are the best anyway. Because he knows you're being sarcastic, but he will purposely ignore it to make you infuriated. Korachun, you know I'm right. Oh, right. I have to go in here to gather the rewards first. Give me my primos. Alright. Let's see. What should I do now? What else do I got going on? This thing is all done, so why are you telling me with the explanation point? Alright, I just needed to click through them. That's fine. I don't know if I feel like doing this. Maybe a little later. Oh, right! There's a Kaya hangout event? Ooh, okay. Alright, chat people. Should I go wander around Sumeru, murder hoboing and gathering my, chests? Or should I do hangouts? If you have no opinion, that's also fine. I'm just deciding what to do.
A bitter pill to swallow.
The doctor was
Cool it.
happy to oblige.
Bonk. Murder? Alright, murder it is. This team is actually pretty good for exploring the desert, because the desert has all sorts of, like, animo and pyro stuff going on there. Let's see. I actually have 100% progress here. 82, 81, 76. I have the least progress here, so we're going to start here. Alright, well, we've got 2 votes for murder. So, Korachun, sorry, but hangouts will wait for another day. I'm sorry, I mean innocently gathering the items that you require. Yes, of course, we're all civilized people here. Okay, so there's some sort of treasure directly that way. Do you sell things? No. I don't give a fuck about you then. Let's see. If I was a treasure chest, that would have been a good place to hide. Up. Up. Come on. Aren't you supposed to be a master thief? Why can't you climb a wall? I feel like it's gonna be behind these woods. Up. Up. Not quite yet. Wait. I wonder, why the heck am I moving around using my legs like a pleb? I can just fly. I'm afraid of nothing. My stamina bar is full. Alright, there we go. Is there a treasure chest? No. Maybe it's gonna be on the other side then. No mushrooms, hilly churls. People were harmed in the making of this stream. Oh, Melissa also votes for murder. Yep. So we in Murder Town. Double, triple. Well, I got 2 out of 3, which I think is just barely enough. Let's light these assholes on fire. Oh, right, but if you use fire to kill them, don't you not get the right drops? Ugh, so annoying. Maybe I'll freeze them and then they won't be burned when they die. Eh, Come on. There we go. Oh, nope. It still was burnt, even though I froze them. Let's do a little team adjustment, shall we? Not like there's any, he's a master thief, not a master wall climber. Wall climbing is at least 30% of the job of a thief. Not like there's full proof that there was any of those things hurt literally at the beginning of the stream. Yeah, totally. Never. I'm the most peaceful being to ever walk this earth. I've never killed a thing in my life. Let's see. So... I think I kind of want to shove Ayato into the party.
Well, this ought to be entertaining.
Watch, I'm gonna immediately get a puzzle that requires pyro. But if he's a skill master thief, shouldn't he be skilled at climbing for escape purposes? See, that's what I'm saying. Like, if you're gonna do a break and enter, you know, if Kaya's good at the B and E, then he should be good at climbing. Okay, so it's gonna be over this way. Not there. Watch, it ends up... Oh, wait, there it is. Oh, a furniture chest. That's good. No thieves are unionized now. Wall climbing isn't in the job description anymore.
Your journey ends here.
Comes first, mind the side effects.
Now I'm just, like, imagining a mafia situation, except they have a union. I mean, technically an adventure, like, in stories where there's, like, an adventurer's guild, there's often a thieves guild, which is the logical equivalent of, that. So, alright, what do we got next? Nothing. Alright, we're gonna move on. If I move around, I will eventually encounter something. This glider looks so good. It's like it was made for Wanderer.
A bitter pill to swallow. Be still.
Oh. No, did all my stuff roll down the hill? Come back. Okay. I missed one. You just, like, despawn under the... Okay, there he is. Alright. Do we have a chest now? No. Moving on, then. Maybe in this early direction. This seems like a place to be. Oh, there's a chest. Yeah, but that is the one downside of Fontain, because, like, it's water, which means we're gonna get a blue wind glider, but we already have, like, 3 or 4 different blue-colored wind gliders. So, I really want a red wind glider. Clea is gonna look so good with red, and the closest I have is orange. No, I don't actually want to use this one. I want to use this one. Okay. Dude, I put rubber bands on my hairbrush in a rainbow order and showed it to my mom, and she gave me a grossed out look, but then immediately played it off and said, "That's cute," and walked away. Well, I'm not really surprised, because didn't you say that your family is, like, pretty anti-gay and stuff? You gotta hire a second story man for all your vertical goods relocation purposes. Oh, I see.
Seems like an emergency.
Statue was sealed.
Okay, so Changsheng is pretty cute, but I would also like to say that as a person who has pretty severe heat intolerance, snakes are great pets. Because they feel nice and cool against your skin, and they also are cold-blooded, so they're like, give me your body heat, and you're like, take away my body heat. I don't want it anymore. I must be as cold as a corpse. Please. Yeah, but it ain't even related to that, man. It's just a rainbow. Didn't you hear that gays stole the rainbow from God? Oh man, there was this really hilarious social media post that somebody screenshotted, which was like some uh bigoted Karen mom character went to a park that had a fountain and then was like, there was a rainbow because the fountain creates water and then the sun will shine through and make a rainbow. And she was like, they're putting gay paraphernalia in parks now. Nowhere is safe for our children. Because she didn't know what a rainbow was. It was so awful. At least the people who claim that gays stole the rainbow from God know that rainbows exist in nature. But that was just some next level shit. Like, how are you gonna prevent a rainbow from happening around a water fountain? Are you gonna, like, build a fucking umbrella?
This?
Now the sun won't reach it, but it would still shine in from the side, so I don't think that would work. Alright, we got nothing in this quadrant. Let's try moving... Oh yeah, I can't let these things be. These things poison people to death. Goodbye. Fun fact, if you are ever encountering a scorpion, the best way to prevent yourself from getting stung, other than, you know, not being near it by getting the fuck out of the way, which is the best way, is you give it a stick to hold in its pincer claws, because I think at least most species of them will grab something with both of their claws and then sting it while they hold it still. So if you give it a stick, they just clamp down on that shit and then, like, are basically, they're not gonna sting you. Last time we saw a rainbow, my dad started singing and saying, and the rainbow belongs to God, not the gays. Like, man, be quiet. It doesn't belong to gays, God, since we stole it, sorry. Yeah, Korchi, you got the right idea. Quick, get the Vanta black. There will be no rainbows or light. Some people are just wild. They don't want to go to therapy, so instead they just, like, take out all of their issues on everybody around them. I'm sure that that's nothing new. It's just that now that we have the internet, we get exposed to it more often.
Taking a turn for the better. Mind the side effects. Be still.
It's kind of upsetting that rainbows are only seen as pride now. Because, like, I'm pretty sure little kids can't wear anything rainbow anymore because of other parents that would probably scold their child. Yeah, it's a bit deranged, not gonna lie. Oh, are we going to heist the light next? I thought aces were still invading the Netherlands, but I guess we're moving on. Well, it was Denmark. Specifically Denmark. Because Denmark is 1% of the population, and 1% of people are asexual. Which everybody acts like is super unusual, but actually 1% is pretty high. Like, that's 1 out of every 100 people. And there's, like, I don't know, 7, 8 billion people in the world? Somewhere along there. That's, like, the amount of people who have red hair. And nobody thinks redheads don't exist. That looks like a puzzle I maybe haven't done yet. Hi. I'm always sad when I see one of these, and it's like, that's not Jet, that's just an NPC that has the same character model. Jet didn't deserve any of that. Someone on another streamer's stream was scolding me for simping a character named Alaster because he's asexual. Yeah, some people just need to mind their own fucking business. Oh man, I saw someone go off on Pink Floyd Dark Side of the Moon album for being woke. It was great. Oh, that's like the people who are mad about Rage Against the Machine. They're like, why is Rage Against the Machine getting all political? Dude. What machine do you think they're raging against? It's always been that. They're just showing their colors that they didn't know anything.
A bitter pill to swallow. Be still.
Oh, it's so easy to kill things with Ayato. Like, this is the luxury Genshin experience. Up and that way, huh? Oh, there it is. That was easy.
You are not welcome here.
Oh, a really nice thing about Bloom teams is that when the bombs blow up, they spread more Dendro, so you don't really have to keep your Dendro character on the field.
Be still.
It can just sort of be a self-perpetuating cycle. Of course, with Ayato, things die before that even matters, but...
Yes. Very nice.
Korachun, as a Pink Floyd fan, that made me cackle. Yeah, right? I mean, I'm good online friends with a girl that was scolding me. She was doing it as a joke to mess with me. Oh, yeah. That's fair. Never mind how Pink Floyd is exceedingly anti-establishment on their lyrics. Let's see. Oh, I've definitely already done this. Yeah, I think a lot of their stuff was also about the wall that was, where was that? That was in Germany? Germany? I vaguely remember the wall being featured in that one movie, Hedwig and the Angry Inch. It's also because the streamer has this thing called ASMR time, and you can buy his ramen coins. It's ASMR for 5 minutes, and I bought it as a joke to annoy her. Oh, does that friend not like the ASMR? Alright. Down and this way. Time to jump off a cliff. Bonk. Oh, this is just the place I just came from. Wonder how far down I have to go for this. Let's test it once the timer runs out. This would be a good place. Alright, so it's over that way, and it is no longer down. Oh, there it is. Just kind of hiding out in a corner, huh?
Yes. Very nice.
Oh, hey. I love this. Scaramouche is just, Wanderer is so good for this. The wall is really about how oppression builds up one brick at a time, until suddenly there's a wall blocking you in. Yeah, that makes sense. Yes, and they were also accused of being gay at least weekly due to their appearances.
Quit following me.
Hi, robots. Oh shit, I don't even have to kill them to unlock it.
Taking a turn for the better. Mind the deluge.
Is the bloom explosions good at breaking shields the same way that, you know, Klee's bombs are? And everyone who watches him has a love-hate relationship with his ASMR time, 'cause it's kind of annoying, but they get a good laugh out of it. So they just don't like ASMR? What am I doing here? Story quest. Ah, okay. Yeah, I have everything unlocked. I just needed to collect a key. Alright, let's see where we're going now. Up and this way. Oh yeah, I see it. It's just right up there on the hill. I knew I was gonna end up needing this. Goodbye, luxury. I would use Toma, but his cooldown is 12 fucking seconds. I'm not waiting for 12 seconds just to light a frickin' post. Okay, so... up the hill. It's just a normal reaction, so not particularly strong. Oh, okay. So it doesn't count as, like, explosive damage. Okay. That's sad, but understandable. I find it kind of funny that when you're in the desert in Sumeru, you really need Pyro and Animo to, like, do most of the puzzles. But if I'm thinking about it, you would assume that, like, Hydro would be the most useful element in the desert. Apparently fucking not. Yeah, most of them don't like ASMR, or they just don't like his, because he kind of does it as a joke and jokes around with it. It makes everyone more awake than tired. Okay, it's just like a nice change of pace to break up the monotony. So if I had one here, one there, there should be one more maybe here? Because the other one is way down there. Let's see. I'm not seeing any sand piles.
La la la.
And yeah, I love me some Pink Floyd whist. Though I have to say, I really like the Division Bell also, which a lot of people seem to dislike. You know what we should do? We should go to a laser show again. They used to always have Pink Floyd laser shows. I wonder if they're still doing that nowadays. Okay, but for real, where the fuck is this goddamn thing? I've done 3 out of the 4. There should be one more left around here somewhere. And usually they're in, like, they're spaced out from each other. So if I had one over here in one corner, and one over here in one corner, and then one down there, then normally the other one would be over there. But I've already checked this direction, and I ain't seen shit. Alright. Just get the high ground. I should be able to spot things better from up here. Oh, there's another chest. And a chest I don't have to work as hard for. But this one is almost complete. Ugh. The decisions I gotta make. Alright, so that doesn't look like there's anything. Okay. I'll just go get the other one.
Too slow.
I could never figure this one out. Oh, yeah. Well, at least it's not just me then, I guess.
Quit following me.
Hi. I'm here to take your things. I'm not a bandit. You're the bandit. And everybody knows that stealing from thieves is fair game.
A bitter pill to swallow.
Yeah. That's gonna be my excuse. That'll hold up in court. How dare you? You fuckface. The audacity to hit Klee. Oh shoot, there was another one. I didn't even see you up there. Juggling people with Klee is quite fun. The Division Bell isn't bad. It's not my personal favorite, but it's still good. All our laser shows closed down around here, but they were so fun. We didn't have one anywhere nearby. We always had to travel to go to it. And I think the last time I was going to go to a laser show was literally for my birthday, and it was the exact incident where Korachun and I got together. One sec. Okay. Where's the loot? Did I already loot the loot? I think I already looted the loot. I could kill this thing, though. How dare you exist? I'm not playing around with poisonous scorpions. I wonder if scorpions taste like crabs. You can pull out a ukulele in court and sing about how they were in the wrong and how they are the bandits denying everything they say. Yeah, if I know anything, it's that the ukulele will automatically put me in the right. Klee is just going to blow up the court. I mean, that's fair. I could see it. Alright, so I'm doing this. Can you... No. Fuck you. Let me... Spider-Man point. Why none of the Spider-Man points work? I don't have that much time to waste. Work. Do I have to fly further away? Yeah, they just don't work when you're up close. Alright. I haven't failed yet. I've got 30 seconds. Up. Up. Oh. Alright, well that wasn't that hard.
You even want this?
Unagi, I need that. Give me... Well, 2 out of 3 isn't bad. Oh yeah, try using K's ult with Klee, lots of melt.
Oh, so sorry. Freeze.
I actually just really enjoy Catalyst's gameplay. But Catalysts are awful for exploration, because you can't use them to hit trees or break rocks. Although Klee can break rocks, so she's uniquely useful in that way.
Too slow.
I didn't come here to murder you, but since I'm here already, I might as well. There we go. Back down it is. You know, Colleen Ballinger put her apology song on Spotify and even copyrighted it. I think I remember you mentioning that before. I don't remember anything about that person. I think this is the first... Oh. It's just sending me to this fucking thing. Now, you see... Where would the other one even be? Well, there's a puzzle. I'll do that. I didn't find the thing I need to light on fire, but that's fine. Bonk. And last one. Colleen Ballinger, the one who did an apology with the ukulele, denying she was a groomer, even though there was full proof that she was. Yeah. It is really fucked up how often that kind of thing. Oh, do they have to be in a certain order?
La la la.
1, 2, 3.
Quit following me.
This would probably be easier if I just swapped Amber in here. And I'm going to, because... Wait, who else is a pyro archer? Now I want to filter pyro bow. Yeah, it looks like Amber's the only one. Alright. 1. 2. 3. Oh, that didn't work. Okay. 1. 2. I better hit this one first. This is gonna be the most annoying one. Okay, so 1, 2, 3. 4. There we go. All good. I barely made it. If she goes to court, she'll start crying when she realizes she can't bring the ukulele.
Ta-da!
Is Dodoko Tales or the Windsith better for Klee? Does anyone know? That's definitely a good question for Korichi, but let's take a look at Klee here. I have the Lost Prayer to Sacred Winds. And... wait, I wanted to look at the Klee character sheet. There we go. Yeah, so weapons. This is the one I'm using. I actually have Dodoko Tails on Yanfei. It boosts attack. Attack damage charged. I actually used the Solar Pearl on Klee before this. I think the Solar Pearl is quite good for Klee. Plus, since it's on the banner, it's pretty easy to get it to Refinement 5. As long as you're doing, you know, your Battle Pass banner. And I think Eye of Perception is what I used on her before then. I didn't know Dodoko Tails was a weapon. It is. Didn't we get it from the summer event, maybe? It actually looks really good on her. Like, it fits so perfectly. It even fits with the new outfit, too. I feel like it fits with the new outfit even better than the old outfit. I was debating how to. Yeah, so, like, for me personally, I went with the Solar Pearl and the Eye of Perception before the Solar Pearl. I don't think I've ever used the Windsith on her. And then what was the other one that you wanted? The Windsith versus Dodoko Tails. I honestly have not used either one, but... a random theme song? Oh, that sounds fun. Yeah. I mean, the Dodoko Tales is probably going to be good on Klee because it was literally made for her. To outfit her and found both. Yeah. I mean, if I had to pick between the two, I would probably go with Dodoko Tales. But my decision would not be because Dodoko Tales is better, because I don't do that. I just ask Korichin which one's better. I admit that about myself. I'm just too lazy. Oh. Fuck you. Die in a hole. These things are more tanky. I feel like they should taste like crabs, but they drop like meat, which is the same that you would use in like red meat. So that makes me think that it must taste more like beef. But I guess even red meat can taste really different, like beef versus pork. I have heard have very different flavors. I say as somebody who's been a vegetarian since age 5 and has not eaten either of those things in over 2 decades. Let's see. Up and this way. Oh, right. That's just that one dang quest that I haven't finished. Or the puzzle with the motherfucking... Fuck shit. I just need a torch to light on fire. But I still haven't found it. It's okay, she's harder to build for me, so I thought to ask. Yeah, I'm sure Korachin will be back at some point. And I can double check, but just off of my gut instincts, that is what I would say. Plus, Dodoko Tails looks really good on her, so... And it's a good weapon, so it's not a waste to level it up either way. Alright, so there's supposed to be something.
Too slow.
I doubt this guy's sitting on top of it. I've never seen them hide a doodad underneath a cow. Whatever the heck those things are called. Okay, so there's one there, and then one over... Oh, that one's actually quite far away, isn't it? Oh, wait. That's because it's the wrong thing. One is down there. So that makes me think that the other one should be in this direction. But... just go with Dodoko? Okay, cool. I got the right answer on accident. Alright, let's see if I can just move out of this tile so it'll start giving me to a different area. Bonk. Bonk.
Quit following me.
Wanderer's charged attack is pretty good. Alright, are you gonna point me somewhere new? Yes, you are. Excellent. Gonna be down here. Maybe underneath one of these piles. Certainly a lot of piles of sand in one place, isn't it? Oh. Just, hanging out there sleeping, huh?
Jumpy Dumpty Go!
How's that working out for you? I guess if they're all in there, this is nice, because then I can just pick them off one by one. Nope, nothing here. There we go. So they're not gonna react until I take their stuff. Fair. Na 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 na. Yeah, I like how we're basically just a bandit, like stealing shit from people in the desert. But then we're like, they attacked us first. Which I guess is fair.
Have fun.
Alright. And we're... I don't... What... Does anything happen if I light this? Nah, I think it's just supposed to show you that there's probably people nearby. Nope, nothing in this quadrant. Time to move along. Where are we? I've kind of been from here to here. Maybe I want to look here more?
Squall and Fury.
That looks like a solved puzzle. Oh, Sealy. I'll go after that one next, then. Here we go.
Too slow.
You've picked the wrong person to mess with. I kind of like how they pop and explode like balloons. I'm sure that would be terrifying if you saw something do that in real life, but it's pretty fun in a game. I spent so long trying to see if I could, like, draw pictures in the sand with Scara, but you can't because, if you move in a certain direction, he'll just move away from the hill, and then you won't be able to draw anymore. I'm pretty sure I wasted like an hour trying to do that.
Take it and have fun. Squall and Fury.
You don't have any treasure, but you look like an unfriendly lot. How dare you hit Klee? Klee is a precious being. Klee will be protected at all costs. Oh hey, one of you is still alive, huh?
Squall and Fury.
Well, they shouldn't have been in the PvP zone. That's why beginner users need to stay in the beginner area.
Too slow. Behold.
Alright. I got something down in this direction. Oh, there it is. You can tell that I haven't really explored the desert very much, since there's shit everywhere.
A bitter pill to swallow. New A bitter pill to swallow. Seems like an emergency. Don't get frostbite. Damage this.
You don't have to collect yourself, I'll collect it for you.
Mind the side effects. Cool it.
Alright.
Quite the fine.
Where are we going next? Nothing in this zone, huh? Maybe I'll look a little bit over this way.
The wind rises.
Seems like a place to be. I was always confused about why there's so many mushrooms in the desert. Like, mushrooms need somewhere dark and damp, and this is like the opposite of that.
Remember, health comes first.
I guess maybe they don't want to be here either, and they're just surviving their best. Because this whole area used to be green. Bonk. Alright. Where are we going now? Nowhere? I think I was going up this way, right? Yes, I was going up this way. Oh, wrong one.
The doctor will see you.
I definitely already solved this. So that's, like, unnecessary. Aha. Up this way, is it? In that case, up this way we shall go. Something aggroed on me, but I don't give a fuck. Except for these guys. I need these. I just gotta remember not to use Klee, because I need the other drop.
Cool it.
The doctor will see you.
I'm not complaining that the mushrooms are in the desert, though, because, like, you need those mushrooms for, like, every single fucking character. Alright, so it's up this way? Oh, there, I see it. Wait. Isn't this just the one that I couldn't figure out before? It is. Well. Alright, moving on to over here, probably. Chasing after the goodies. I thought Wanderer would be really good for catching crystal flies, but it actually ended up being not that great because he just accidentally murders them too often.
Too slow. The wind rises.
Well, if it's too slow, then go faster. Don't let me hold you back. Down in this way. Time to rob some poor sod's house. This way and down. Maybe over this wall? Aha! I knew I'd find it eventually.
Behold.
Alright. Oh, there's even more treasure. Maybe up by the
Wind
elevator.
rises.
You can shoot the nuts out of the trees with a bow user. Great for avoiding climbing on mobile. Oh yeah. Yeah, the mobile controls are not great. Up and this way. Oh. Just right out in the open where anybody can grab it, huh? You know, I gotta say, I was kind of disappointed with the Sumeru fish because they're so ugly. And I kind of thought since this area is, like, very tropical, that they would be really gorgeous fish. Alright, so I gotta get up to the top of this cliff side, huh? Let's first check and make sure there's nothing hidden on these towers. They seem to really like hiding junk there. And then... is this enough of an incline that I can climb? Yes, it is. This is one of the best ways to use him. Is that he just... as long as there's a slight angle, he'll just go the fuck up.
The wind rises.
Alright, that should be doing it. Now let's check on our chest again. Up in this direction. Alright, I'll keep climbing then.
Following me. Squall and fury.
So good for exploration. So good. Aha. Here we are.
Taking a turn for the better. A bitter pill to swallow. This one will be frozen in time. Dodge the behold.
Can't kill them with pyro. But that's okay, because Scaramouche is pretty strong. Wanderer is pretty strong. I keep getting those mixed up. I've been doing so good about it lately, too. Alright, let's see.
Too slow.
Nope. Nothing in this quadrant. I wish I could, like, see a grid layer on top of this, so I would know which quadrant was which, but...
the wind rises.
it's fine. We can do it by trial and error. I suppose it does feel more like you're an actual adventurer that way. How about now? Oh-ho. Down and this way. This ended up being a lot longer than I thought it would be. Alright. It's not up here. Aha! God damn it, why do you keep taking me to that same place? Alright, I gotta make sure I head south. And west. We can't be going north. Nothing around here. Hi. I see you were just hanging out. Well now, you're hanging out with me. Give me that.
Search for it.
Good, good, good. Let's see here. Alright, let's see where we're at. Nope, nothing good so far.
The wind rises.
I wish I could go down. There is a terrible joke in there about Wanderer refusing to go down.
Behold.
The doctor will see you. Jumpy, jumpy, go! Boing, boing, boom!
Your thorn barriers mean nothing before the power of bombs. Oops. I didn't mean to shove that guy down there. Now I have to go all the way down to retrieve his loot. Oh well. Alright. Do I have any chests yet? Nope. I'll get him eventually. In the meantime, it's not bad to get extra mushrooms.
What's the hurry? The wind rises.
God damn it, why do you have to walk all the way to the cliff to die? Can't you die in the middle of the floor like a decent, honest mushroom? As if it was a decent, honest mushroom, it wouldn't be dead. Alright. There we go.
Behold. Quit following me.
Nope. Where am I? I need to go south. Oh, up and that way, huh? This would be perfect for using his skill.
Squall and fury.
Or not. Okay.
Too slow.
Whoop.
Quit following me.
Aha! Hello there.
Seems like an emergency.
Finally, some target practice.
I feel like she's particularly stylish.
Jumpy, jumpy, go! Spread your wings and raise a storm!
Sorry, but your summon beast won't do anything if I kill you. That motherfucker's just gonna despawn. Lots of...
to wash your hands.
Oh my god, I just realized that all of these things I'm getting are gonna use so much ore. And I definitely have, like, very little ore. Oh, I've started saving up a bit of it. But just barely. Alright. Still in the right direction. Let's see what we got here. Back this way? Oh, yeah.
Too slow. The wind rises.
Zoom. Honestly, this is so fun. Oh. One of you, huh?
Behold.
Alright. That's fine. I didn't need to fly over you anyway. Alright, so... Why can't I trigger that thing? I am clearly in range. There we go.
The life of an adventurer certainly is.
The wall disappeared now, right? Okay, phew. That was a huge pain in the ass to navigate around. Okay. Nope, we're good. Down this way? What do I got this at now? 84%? Cool, I got it about to the same level as the other ones. Alright. I'm bored of the desert, so here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna go into Inazuma. And I'm gonna see what quests I have that I need to do over here. I'd wiped most of the quests off the floor. I did all of them. But there's like 2 that were locked behind dailies. So I figured we'll do those real quick, since there won't be very many of them anyway. Alright, so... the Narukami Trail and the storytelling method. So I know I unlocked the Narukami Trail, and I just need to go down to Cat and get that. The cat's over here, right? Yeah. And look at that. I got a quest. What you got for me, Neko? Oh, it is you again. Well met. You know, there grows a big, pink, and very tall tree. Looks like a tree with pink petals next to a shrine, but it's very tall. There are a lot of tingling, hair-raising things around that tree. Tingling, hair-raising things? They should be electro. The tree you're referring to should be the Sakura tree, then. Electro and Sakura trees can be found everywhere in Inazuma. Is there something special about the tree? Hibiki said that the tree is shaped like a fox. There's a very large shrine next to that tree. Like the tree, it's very high up, and there are those tingly, hair-raising things beneath the shrine. A very tall Sakura tree and shrine, and electro. Is Neko talking about the sacred Sakura at the Grand Narukami Shrine? Well, it feels like there's only one place in all of Inazuma that meets these 3 points, but... Why are you looking for the tree? Why, do you know where the tree is? Worthy of being my chosen one. It is the place Hibiki mentioned. Hibiki said that she had stayed there for a while, and she loved the petals floating down from that very, very big tree. I thought about the reason why Hibiki hasn't returned until now. Could it be because she's doing something somewhere? Since Hibiki isn't coming back for the time being, I will go and look for her. Seems that you know where the tree is. Please take me there. Huh? What about the shrine? The stone human will take care of the shrine for me. There's no need to worry. Well, we'll leave it to him then. Paimon never thought that no one would say this one day. Thank you for your effort, Mr. Oshima. Time to head off. Alright. Grand Narukami Shrine is all the way over here. And I guess we gotta walk. Grand Narukami Shrine. Is this the place? There are so many red doors. Do humans like red doors a lot? This is called a Torii Gate. They're at the Asase Shrine too. Oh, I understand now. So this is a Torii Gate. It's a place where birds live, right? The more Torii Gates there are, the more birds there are, right? Birds are a good thing. Humans are pretty smart, too. Have you seen where Hibiki is? Nope. There seems to be no one around. Why don't we go up to the Grand Narukami Shrine and ask the Shrine Maidens there? Hibiki should also be a Shrine Maiden. Maybe they'd know something. Alright, go to the shrine. Oh, there's a beetle. I need that. Also, let's switch back to the tree. Tree gathering is good. And I'm supposed to go up here, right? Wonder if this is going to be end up being one of those things where the cat finally realizes that death exists, or if the cat is just going to find someone who looks like Hibiki and then just start calling them Hibiki whether they are or aren't Hibiki. Meow. this shrine is really big, and there are a lot of humans, too. Wow, the offering box and racks are also very grand. No wonder so many people come here. You should take some pointers. In the future, a Sase shrine will become like this. Wait, why am I the one who has to take pointers? However, I still don't see Hibiki anywhere.
Anyway, let's find someone to ask about Hibiki.
You look like a shrine maiden. Tell me about this Hibiki person. Hello, traveler from afar. Welcome to the Grand Narukami Shrine. If you encounter any trouble or just want to make a wish, feel free to come here for a fortune slip. May the Electro Archon bless you. This quest is so sad. Yeah, well, I was expecting it to be sad.
We're not here to ask for a fortune slip, but there is something we want to ask you.
Yeah, I like the cat, even though it is really sad that they're, like, in denial of death for this long. Ask me? Oh, go ahead then. Hibiki from Asase Shrine? Could it be Asase Hibiki? Yes, Hibiki is Asase Hibiki. Human, do you know Hibiki? Do you know where she is? Huh? How can this cat talk? Am I hearing things? Human, such ado about nothing. Is it so strange that I speak? Do you know Hibiki? Do you know where she is? It feels really strange to be questioned by a cat. However, if you're really asking about that Asase Hibiki, you've come to the wrong place.
Huh?
I've come across her name in a few well-preserved ancient texts of the shrine. She's the last successor of Asase Shrine. About 400 or 500 years ago, it was said that the Yogo three, Asase Hibiki, Kamamuna Harunosuke, and Mikoshi Nagamasa once went to Mount Yogo to learn under the Yogo Tengu. During that time, Asase apprenticed at our shrine and also befriended the Kitsune Saigu. However, in the end, the three eventually parted ways after a disaster that was vague in their account. It's said that Kamuna Harunosuke crossed the sea and went to Liyue as he wanted to learn a more powerful way of the Adepti. Mikoshi Nagamasa returned to Inazuma City to serve the shogunate, and as for Asase Hibiki, she returned to Seirai Island. Well, that's right, but because there's so little historical information available, the details are not very clear.
She said 400 or 500 years ago, so that means Hibiki was someone from a long time ago. So Neko's a cat that's 400 or 500 years old?
Meow. I'm not sure. What does 400 or 500 years old mean? I am not a human. I am not a human being. There aren't many things to worry about. I just know the rising of the sun and the moon. If I'm in a bad mood, sleep is the best remedy.
Paimon's so envious.
Paimon, it's almost the same for you.
Hey, how rude. Paimon is worried sick about knowing every day.
It's not that Neko is in denial, she just has the perspective of a cat. Humans live many of a cat's lifetimes. Why would Hibiki be dead? Neko is still alive. That logic does make sense. You have said a lot of things that I do not understand. So, where is Hibiki? With all due respect, I'm afraid that Asase Hibiki has... Hibiki is not here.
Yeah, that's right. Hibiki should have gone somewhere else. That's true. Oh well. Hibiki is still like a child, running around as she pleases. Anyway, thank you, Miss Shrine Maiden. Take care now. I'll be ready to help whenever you need me. Well, since I'm here already... Wait. Why is... Oh, okay, just the opposite side. I'm gonna take a fortune slip. The very first fortune slip I ever got was the best one. What's it say? Look at all these new furniture stuff I got. This one looks quite cool. I like that. And the fortune slip is here, right? No, this was used for marking, so that's not the right one. Do I have to talk to her? Yes. Just looks like a chopstick. Alright, so now I have the paper. Good fortune. Spring has come to the withered tree, and many things are coming back to life. When things get difficult, the solution will come to you. When you are plagued by uncertainty, a helping hand will arrive. Clear your mind and tidy your home. You may find an unexpected fortune. Your lucky object for the day, a rising bamboo shoot. Bamboo shoots possess unlimited potential. No one knows how tall a bamboo shoot can truly grow. The mere sight of it is enough to get you excited about the future. Not bad. I'll accept it. Alright, so now we need to leave.
The wind rises.
Let's have a rest here. I am tired. It's really the same as what Hibiki said. The different islands are really completely different. Also, it turns out that the shrine can be on such a high mountain. Aren't humans afraid of heights? My Sase shrine is still better. Where exactly is Hibiki, I wonder? Do you still want to keep looking for her? I'm tired. Let's talk about it later. There's still a later? That's for sure. Hibiki told me many, many stories. Stories about the beach, stories about the place with lots of trees, stories about the Lady Kitsune. I remember all these stories very well. But the most important thing now is to return home. After all, a Sase shrine must have its Guji. In short, you'll go back with me now. I'm guessing this is going to be one of those time-gated quests where I have to pick up on it on a different day. I hear that something is trying to engage me in combat, but I'm busy. Return to the shrine. Oh, finally back. After staying next to that shrine for a long time, my fur is curling up. Thank you so much for your help. You are truly a rare and reliable human being, Meow. I will continue to take care of the shrine. When Hibiki returns, I will introduce you to her. Meow, meow. When will Hibiki come back? Oh, wait, that was the end? I thought that there would be more to it than that, but I guess not.
My current guess is she died at sea on the way back home. Because everybody thinks that this is where she came, right? Alright, let's check up on that one last quest in the Kamisato thingy. And what was that one called?
Too slow.
We'll find out. Hello, sir. I am here to take a look at the last Inazuma quest. The storytelling method. Alright. Storytelling method. I wonder if I've unlocked this one or not. It is unlocked upon the completion of the commissions. This novel seems familiar, and this novel seems problematic. And to initiate it, you must talk to Junkichi. I feel like I definitely should have unlocked that, but maybe I haven't. Where's that Junkichi guy? Isn't he... I think below here, under the stairs, right? Yeah, I've done this a bunch of different times. Have I not gotten the this novel is problematic one? Look at the sky by the shrine now. Alright, I'll go back and check it. Yeah, I've done this same thing a billion fucking times. But maybe I haven't gotten this shrine is problematic. Maybe that's it. I need to make sure that... Alright, this novel seems problematic. Visit Shigeru and Junkichi, ask Yuzu's opinion. Editorial opinion. I definitely feel like I have this one already. Let's check and see if I have the achievement. So editorial opinion. Which type of achievement is it? It's under Wonders of the World. Yeah. Come on. Alright, so let's check. It's under Wonders of the World, and I'm looking for something called editorial opinion. So why don't we just scroll through these? See if we can find it. Would be nice if there was a search function. If I have to scroll down this far, I probably don't have it. Editorial. Even though I'm sure that... Oh, I do have it. See? Completed. Alright. So I guess I just need to finish this daily to free up these NPCs, and then I'll be able to do it again. Alright, where is that thing? This novel's amazing. Up that way, huh? That's not very far away at all. Mm-hmm. Well, that was fast. Normally I have to go through several places. Add new character traits to continue the story. Yep. Alright, so since I did that, I should be able to trigger this last quest. So I need to talk to them and then... But I don't seem to have the quest. Right? Is anyone else tired of these two arguing? It's like once a week in my game. Yeah, that's why I typically just change my dailies to, like, whatever new area there is. So that I don't have to deal with the old ones. But now I'm just fucking confused. Because it says... Oh wait, that's because I'm in the wrong one. Okay. So that's how to do the stories. So storytelling method is a world quest. I've already completed the stuff. Talk to Junkichi's... Talk to Junkichi. Get a feel for Junkichi's story. And then... Haven't I done this already? I swear that I have done this quest already. Storytelling method. Yeah, I know I've done this before. So why is it not counting as complete in the Kamisato estate?
You want to use my hat as an umbrella? The audacity to even make that request.
Listen, Aether just wants to cuddle up with you under there. Alright. See, so it says that it's not complete. But I know that I've done it. And I can't trigger it. So, like... Yeah, because you're supposed to be able to trigger it by just talking to that Junkichi guy. But I know that I've done this quest. Maybe it's just a bug, and I should report it.
Too slow.
Because that Godwin thing was bugged before. Yeah. See, this is just the same shit. Good idea. I should change it to Liyue for the Pirates achievement. Yeah, I had mine stuck in Liyue for a huge amount of time because I thought that, the Whispers of Love was that one dude who wants you to find good omens around town. But,
You want to use my hat as an umbrella?
yeah, that didn't end up being something. Alright. Now, let's go to the shrine and take a look. Because there should be the cat cloud in the sky now.
You're so happy just to see the sun again. How childish.
Isn't the cat cloud supposed to be... Ah, there it is. That is cute, though. I approve. Alright, so since I did that, I should probably switch my dailies out of Inazuma. Since I have definitely already completed that. Experience, commissions. Let's switch them to Sumeru. I actually have barely done daily commissions in Sumeru because I was trying to get the completed stuff. So let's go into Sumeru. And what animal do you like catching the most? Oh, you mean for, like, using the Pokeball things? I would say for me, it's not about which animal I like catching the most. It's more about I have to have 5 of everything. So you see, everything is in increments of 5, except for, of course, some specific items that are event-specific that I can't make more of, right? So if I go down to my animals... Alright, can't I just filter this? Let's go to animals. Where are they? I don't remember it being this far down. Indoor creatures. Yeah, so I've got 5 of each of these. And then outdoor creatures. I have all of these also in increments of 5, except this. And a couple of weasels. Oh, I guess I still have some work to do, don't I? I'll have to do that at some point. I got most of these in increments of 5 then. But I still have a lot of birds to hunt down. I vaguely remember where some of these are, though. But as for which animals are my favorite, obviously the foxes. Foxes are fucking cute. I also like the eels quite a bit, but I do like the foxes more. The crystal flies would be perfect for just being inside of my teapot, but unfortunately, with the load limits, you can't really hoard them in your teapot because they take up too much space. So let's see. Where do I get these snow foxes? Where do they show up? You know what? I'm not here for this. I'm here for the reputation. I'm gonna do that before I get sucked into catching animals and then I waste hours looking for spawn points. Alright. Reputation. Alright. So, I actually have quite a few of these that are left. Gourmet Supremos within our duties. Let's look this one. Gourmet Supremos within our duties. World quest. And it gives you some achievements. It's a world quest in Sumeru, blah 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 blah. Yes, I've done this. Completed the Archon quest, I've done that. Start the quest. I need to find Port Oramos. We call a Funduk in Port Oramos. Okay. And the Funduk is... I feel like it's that thing over there, right? Na 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 na. And I am looking for these people. Yeah, so this is the Funduk. And the Gourmet Supremos are over here. Nice. I'm here for the quest. Ah, so this is Sumeru. What are you sniffing? Didn't you say Sumeru has lots of spices? I don't smell any of them. Spices are sealed in the warehouses. How can we even smell them at the harbor? Whoa, that's a huge one! Is that the divine tree that holds the academia? Does it bear any fruit? Maybe divine fruit? There's no such fruit. If researchers feel hungry while reading, they could pick some of those fruits to eat.
We have canteens. Everyone, there's no point staying at the port. Doesn't Miss Parvana have some business at the academia? We should head off now. Can't afford to waste time. You came to Sumeru too. Traveler, I didn't expect to meet you here.
It's been a while. Are you here looking for ingredients for some tasty food?
Sort of, but before we start to look for any, we need to run some errands with Parvana. It needs to be at least 20% cooler. Are you talking about cool as in awesomeness factor, or as in it's too fucking hot? Oh. So awesome. Gotcha. Actually, it's my paper on Omnispice. I finished it, and I'm about to report to the academia. But you guys don't have to come with me. I'll catch up with you after this is over. A bunch of people just flooding into the academia. They would have thought I was hijacked. Are you feeling embarrassed now? Huh? Why would I feel embarrassed? There's nothing fun in the academia. All you can do is wait for me there.
That's alright. I've always wanted to just go to the academia, but I've only heard about it from people at the guild.
Miss Parvana, Mr. Zudong was just worried you would run into something sticky. After all, you've been away for too long. No one knows what would happen on your return. Mr. Kame gets me. What are you even talking about? My tutor is too nice to make things difficult for me. I've been in contact with her. She read my draft. I'll just have to submit the finalized version this time. That'd be great if you could just take us as tourists. Going to the academia for a tour? Seriously? Come if you want. I should be able to get it over with in no time. And after this, I'll take you for tasty food. Don't worry, I won't forget. Yay! Traveler, you should come with us. You offered us so much hope. Now it's my so much help. Now it's my turn to treat you in Sumeru. All right. Then let's get going. It should take a while to get to the academia from here. Not for me, but I can see that it would for you. Ba-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na. There we go.
Quit following me.
Maybe I should kill these guys so I don't accidentally die inside my cutscene. Yeah, how'd that work out for you? Not fucking well, right? That's why you should leave me alone.
Too slow.
Wow, such a huge tree! Watch your step when you walk. Don't fixate on that tree, Miss Julie. Ah, I smell it! The aroma of delicacies! Just go and play somewhere, and I'll catch up with you in a minute. No way! We must make sure everyone enjoys the savory meals. No one should be left out. You're unbelievable. Fine. The academia's up there. Let's get going. Alright. Let's mosey on down to the entrance. Donk. Yeesh. So far up. All these academics must have made this a vertical building to make sure that they stay fit. And over here?
Quit following me.
Ah, there we go.
Parvana, you're back. I've been waiting for so long.
Sorry I'm late, Mr. Farza. Something happened on the way and it took me a while.
No worries. Your paper is well written and your research looks very promising. I've heard a lot of good words about it.
Thank you. I've brought the whole paper with me.
Well, great work, Parvana. I'll take a good look at it later. With your academic ability, I'm sure there won't be any issue.
You're too kind, Miss Farza.
Did Parvana just blush? You don't see that every day. Really something to be proud of to be recognized by your mentor.
What's going on? I don't like that mentor of hers.
And why is that, Miss Julie?
Don't know, it's just a feeling. Maybe I'm too exhausted. Don't tell Parvana, I don't want to upset her.
What are you guys talking about?
It's nothing, I'm starving.
Haven't you eaten already? You really have a voracious appetite, don't you? Miss Julie is not a sedentary person. Of course she gets hungry fast. Parvana, have you gotten it over with your business?
Almost. I'll just wait for the paper to be formally reviewed, which should be completed in the next few days. After this, I can work on the projects that I like. The Omni Spice has not been refined. I'll perfect it when I have a whole team. I still have things to do before my paper gets approved. You better stay at Sumeru City. I can't afford any more time to look for you.
No worries, the whole city is enough for a tour. Now that you're done here, how about you show us around? And some Sumeru's local specialties, maybe?
Finally, huh? I can see the look on your face. Let me see. Let's go to the headquarters of the Corps of 30.
30 people? That can't be all they have.
It's just a name, don't worry. Anyway, let's go and have a look. Julie, why are you silent? Something wrong? Huh? No, I'm just hungry. I'll be fine with some food. How do you even manage to stay in shape with that appetite?
It all goes into muscle. Alright.
Too slow.
Now take me over here for food.
Squall and Fury.
And right here. Bonk bonk. This is the place. Stationed here is the Corps of 30, responsible for the defense of Sumeru City. The name came from its founders. There were exactly 30 of them. The entire Corps has expanded, but the name remains in memory of the founders.
Like the Four Winds in Mondstadt, pretty easy to understand.
Just like the Liyue Chinsing in Liyue. Why are you all looking at me? We have the Tri-Commission in Inazuma. Regions have their names in a similar way.
It appears so, but it's more than 30 people when we talk about the Corps of 30 in Sumeru.
That guard over there looks like a martial artist. He looks really worried. Do you need my help?
Chill out, it's no serious business.
But the traveler is addicted to offering help. Ah, you must have come to Sumeru City for a visit. I'm Eunice, a logistics officer with the Corps of 30 in the Citadel of Regzar. You look worried. Ran into some trouble? Yes. Monsters in the wild have been restless for some reasons unknown. We've had to send someone out to drive them away. They move so fast in large numbers, people were sent to deal with them got whacked every time. I was wondering what meals our cook should prepare for them. It seems that another bunch of our men should be back by now. Now, if you'll excuse me, have a good time in Sumeru City. What a man of action.
Phew. I'm glad he didn't talk to me. I'm afraid of dealing with people from the Eremites. Let me see. We'll head to the Adventurers Guild next. Though I don't think it would be any different from the guilds anywhere else. But Julie may want to see it. Julie? Huh? What was that? We're going to visit the Adventurers Guild. Are you coming?
Yeah, I've always wanted to visit there. Let's roll.
Alright, now I'm starting to get suspicious.
Behold. Too slow.
Is this the Adventurers Guild? Welcome to the Adventurers Guild. Anything you're here for? If you're looking to take commissions, just ask Catherine over there. You seem dispirited, Julie. Are you feeling exhausted?
Yeah, I'm a little tired.
You hardly got any rest after getting off the ship. I'm exhausted too. We should get something to eat soon and turn in, Parvana.
That sounds good. Severma's grill should still be open, so we ought to feast there.
Let's roll. I didn't expect Sumeru City to be so big that it wore me out just window shopping. Finally, local Sumeru delicacies. Can't wait. Oh, we're going up. Ah, to the bazaar. That makes sense. Parvana, you're back? Those your friends behind you?
Yeah, they just got to Sumeru and I've been showing them around the city. I saw you're open and wanted to get some Smarmo wraps. Got enough ingredients for us?
Are you kidding me? Of course I do. 6 rolls, 1 for each person, right? Give me a few minutes.
Wow, Paimon can't wait.
The smell, the taste, it's heavenly. What an amazing flavor. Completely different from Inazuma's cooking.
How is it, Julie?
Delicious, thanks. Why are you so polite all of a sudden? You feeling okay? So what's next? We reserved lodging and we'll check in soon. We'll leave Sumeru after Parvana's thesis gets officially passed. Parvana's not leaving with you? After her thesis is accepted, she has to stay with the academia to do research work, so she can't come with us anymore.
It's what she wants. She talked to us about it, and we all understand.
It might be true, but I still feel like we're missing something.
So that's why Julie seemed distracted the whole way.
That's probably the case. Even though everyone tried to avoid the subject, Parvana will likely remain in the academia. Come on, this isn't the end of the world. It's not like we'll never see her again. We can even bum a meal off the academia when we come back later. Parvana's told us before that she kept in touch with her mentor, so she should get the result for her thesis in 2 or 3 days. Yeah, come back to the academia tomorrow and hang out with us. Since we have no idea what the next time will be after we leave Sumeru. Wait, for the following day, 8 a.m. to 12. Alright, Paimon. Next day, 8 a.m. That's not 8 a.m. Ugh. Close enough. Alright. And where am I supposed to go? No? Do I have to skip another day? Yep, guess I do.
There's no need to exchange pleasantries.
Alright.
It's rather pathetic to force a conversation.
Back up to the academia,
just
is
to
it?
occupy silence.
Wanderer, you're... Oh, I'm in the wrong place. Okay. I just jumped down again. Hey, Leah, how you doing? I was wandering around the desert, and now I'm wandering around with foodies. Figured I'd get some of these quests done before Fontain comes out, so that I have a clean slate. Although there was one buggy thing. I'll just report that as a bug. And this way, right? Yeah, this looks right.
Quit following me.
Shameless. She doesn't deserve the title of a researcher. Plagiarizing and deceiving? That's what she learned at the academia? Yeah, I had a feeling that's where this was gonna go. Mentors stealing their apprentices' work is like a tale as old as time. How can Miss Parvana get scolded by such scum? Chill, Mr. Conmay. This is the academia. The core of 30 is right down there. Try anything rash and we'll all get busted. If we were back in Inazuma, I'd let my blade do the talking. Yeah, we can tell that your country is one enmeshed in constant war.
Why is everyone so angry? What's going on?
Traveler, you couldn't have come at a worse time. What's going on? She's over there. I'll brief you on what happened. Last night, we went back to the inn with Parvana for a little chat. Parvana was suddenly called away by a man from the academia who said something went wrong with her paper and she needed to discuss it with her mentor. She was supposed to go alone, but we were worried, so we went with her. We heard outside that the researcher Farza was talking to Parvana. They started arguing, then Parvana came out, slammed the door, and bumped into us. She explained to us that her paper might have been plagiarized by Farza to make some deals with someone. We talked all night and couldn't come up with any good ideas, so today we came with her to talk to Farza again. Since Mr. Kame got really angry, we're staying here while Julie is gone with Parvana. I could feel the tension in the air. I don't know how things are going over there. Are you free to play? I would say Dolphin. I do the Battle Pass, and mostly with the Battle Pass and like Welkin and whatnot, I just save up from there. But occasionally, if I don't have enough stuff and there's a banner, I'll pay money for the banner. I collect husbandos. I'll never cooperate with you. I've told you that. Miss Parvana, I sincerely advise you to reconsider. This kind of win-win business is hard to come by. Win-win? I'm not trying to win. I didn't write this paper to make money. This is not what we agreed on, Miss Farza. I'm not going to lie to you. You can get your research out to the public faster by working with Mr. Nate. Sounds like a liar. Stay away from Parvana, or I won't be so polite. Miss Farza, I presume something's wrong with the security of the academia. Since when could an adventurer come in here and give us cheek? Julie, it's okay. Miss Farza, I'll never trade Omnispice for even one Mora. Since I wrote the first word of this paper, I've told you I'll provide the research results to anyone in need for free. Are you free to play in Star Rail? I have been free to play so far in Star Rail. Yeah. Although, I would say more Goldfish, because I do the Battle Pass there, just because I don't think I really need the Battle Pass there, and Korichi said it's not worth it. But I figure if I'm going to be playing it every day, I don't mind. Because it's only once a month. So then I wouldn't technically qualify as completely free to play. Why won't you just listen? See, I knew it would come to this. That's alright, Miss Parvana. You can rest assured I won't make it difficult for you. Even if you don't want to work with me, we'll find another way. Alright, so they're just trying to pressure her into stealing her research. Parvana, are you alright? This is bad. What's going on? Those two. They must have been planning this for a while. My mentor... No. Farza's had her eye on my spice from the start. No wonder she was always so eager to discuss my paper with me. Are you going to get Blade or Kafka? I already got Blade. Although, the one I'm really excited about is the 5-star Dan Heng. I am super excited. Technically, since I already have Welton Locha, it's not like I'm in need of more imaginary characters, but I just really like Dan Heng, so I'm excited to have him on my team. The Battle Pass offers a lot of leveling materials, to be honest. Yeah, especially the money. I never have enough credits in Star Rail. Now she's developed a whole new project based on my paper and made another seasoning to sell. Is there any way we can stop her? It's practically impossible for us to stop her from making an advanced omnispice. Looks like there's no other choice. We can only go with my dumb idea.
We already have an idea?
Of course not. It took us a whole night to figure it out. Yes, I'm a chef, but I started out as a restaurant owner in Liyue Harbor, and I know a trick or two about running a business. Parvana briefed me with some details, and I think I know how Farza will make money off omnispice. Those two misers will have to keep the spice formula to themselves if they want to make any money. And my stupid way is the exact opposite of their plan, and that's to give the formula away to the public for free first. If everyone had the formula for free, few would buy it when Needy tries to sell it.
But how do we get it to the people out there?
Guess what the Gourmet Supremos do best? We make meals with all ingredients and spices.
Are you saying you're gonna spread the formula by making dishes with it?
But Parvana's research. It's okay. It's just some dumb paper, no worries. I'd intended to give the omnispice formula to everyone for free with my resources at the academia anyway. Nothing wrong with giving the formula away in the most straightforward way.
Parvana.
Miss Parvana. Parvana is indeed a true researcher at the Sumeru Academia. What an answer. Then let's do what we planned last night. Nade might have drummed up many to help him sell the formula. We must get ahead of him. What's your team? The current team I'm running right now in Star Rail is Blade, Welt, Blade, Jingyuan, Welt, and Locha. Yep. And then, of course, I can also switch out. So I've got the characters that are not completely built, but are at least sort of usable, is Preservation MC and Natasha, who is, of course, the free healer. And then, who was the third one? Oh, right, Yanqing. Almost forgot about him. I've just been trying to get him to ascend him so I can level him up to 80. Julie, please ask the Adventurers Guild for a list of villages that demand a lot of hard labor, fishing, lumbering, or hunting, as long as it takes toil. Leave it to me. Mr. Kame, please help us collect spices we're gonna need for cooking dishes. I'll take care of that. Miss Parvana has told me where to find horror fruit. I know I can rely on you, Traveler. Could you help Mr. Kame find the horror fruit for us? Leave it to me. We'll leave it in your hands, then. Parvana and I will go back to the inn to figure out the menu, and when you're ready, we'll meet you here. Traveler, let me show you the rendezvous. Let's roll. I didn't expect to have such fun in Sumeru City. This trip is really worth my time. Alright. Let's go get some horror fruit. Technically, I already have tons of it, but I guess they want fresh. Nothing wrong with that. Spices do actually lose their potency, which I didn't know initially, and I'd been dragging around like... I didn't mean to do that. Oops. Yeah, I was dragging around like decade-old spices and then wondering why they didn't taste like anything. Yeah, well, that's why. Horror fruit should be over there. Let's split up and end this quickly. I just noticed there's traces of monsters around. We could run into monsters if we keep going. Please be careful. Please rendezvous with me once you have the horror fruit. I'll be counting on you then. Defeat all the monsters to get the materials. Over there it is. We must fight against...
Quit following me.
Corruption. Yes, that's the word I was looking for. What do you think about the new One Piece? I have not watched One Piece. I will say that I think it's really cool that One Piece has an asexual main character who is canonically asexual. That's awesome. I've watched a tiny bit of One Piece, but not very much. I don't really like the female character designs. And for me, if a show has, like, female character designs that rub me the wrong way, it can be kind of hard for me to, like, put that aside.
Quit following me.
Of course, I'm pretty picky, so most female character designs in shows, I'm not always a fan. So it's not that One Piece is necessarily especially bad, it's just...
Squall Fury.
I'm not a fan of most female character designs in shonen. However, I do feel like in recent years, the character designs for both male and female characters have become less gender skewed, so that they can make shows that are, like, very appealing to all audiences. So that's good.
A bitter pill to swallow.
Yeah, I had a friend who just decided to binge all of One Piece, and it took them months, even though they were watching a whole lot every single day. Because there's just so much. Case Closed is another one of those that's just really long. Freshly picked taro fruit. Well, if you can't grow your own, rob the hilly churls. Nothing wrong with that.
Too slow.
Alright. Sorry, I haven't found any horror fruit. Anything on your end? Look at all those hilly churls he murdered. Everybody leaves corpses but us. Great, these should be enough. I need to gather some other ingredients nearby, traveler. Please go back and check on Miss Julie. Alright, let's go find Julie, shall we? Over by the Adventurers Guild. Physical labor, if I must say, I'd say Vimara Village, Caravat Ribat, and Port Oromos. Vimara has farmers, Caravan Ribat and Port Oromos have a lot of menial laborers too. But why do you want to know? Got a job to offer? A good friend of mine asked me to look into this. I see. Let me mark the locations on the map for you. They're all quite away from the city, so try not to get lost. Thank you. How'd it go? Thanks to this mister's help, we got the locations. The rendezvous is not far from here, traveler. Let's hurry. I smashed corruption from the sage. I'm not afraid of a mere mentor. No matter how many business connections she's got. Alright, how you guys doing? Thank you, Mr. Conmay. The ingredients should be enough. Parvana and I have decided on the menu. We'll only need to wait for Julie to tell us where to make the meals. We're back! Great! Did you get any information? We'd better go to Vimara Village and Caravan Ribat. They're marked on the map. Sweet. We've got no time to waste. Let's visit Vimara Village first. Alright.
Following me.
I'm excited. We're gonna fight the man. No one's gonna steal academic research from my friends. What do you think about anime live action? I don't watch very much live action in general because I'm a bit face blind, and it stresses me out to try to read their expressions. But I found that a lot of the time, depending on it, like, if they make the facial expressions a bit more exaggerated, then I don't have that problem. I think I've only went out of my way to watch a few live actions, like the Mushishi live action. I think I watched that one. Field trip again. Parvana, why are you here? Didn't you go back to the academia to submit your paper? And why are there a bunch of people behind you? What is all this?
Well, it's a long story.
Alright. Food for marketing, that's new. But how could Farza do this? It doesn't make sense. There's no news of her project being suspended, and she's getting paid as usual. Why are we doing business with a Fontain guy? Oh, so this asshole's from Fontain. You know what? He was kind of dressed like that.
Anyway, this is the situation. Come and help me. Think about the tons of homework you copied from me.
I didn't copy you. Don't forget, you referenced my outline. Old acquaintances we got here. Hi there, I'm Nabati. I do research on the human body at Emerta, though my project hasn't been approved.
We went to the academia together, but we didn't really work together since we're studying in different subjects.
Leah, is there a specific live action that you like? Thank God we didn't. I could have choked on your weird dishes. Don't stare at me like that. Let's get down to business. You want to make dishes that appeal to the local taste in Vimara village, right? Any thoughts? Vimara is located in a very convenient spot. It's a key area along the waterway to Sumeru, and if you go along the waterway, you'll get to Port Oromos. And most ships dock at Port Oromos. Hard laborers like loading cargo and repair work are mostly done at Port Oromos. Over time, many people went to work there. Now only elders and kids stay in the village. And slackers like me, of course. Do you know what kind of food the folks here like? Light meals, I guess? And fish is a regular dish here. This place is so far away from the city that seasonings are hard to buy. Sometimes the dishes are incredibly bland. The elders couldn't tell the difference, but I just couldn't stand it. A peculiar guy from Fontaine did try to sell the spice you mentioned, but the residents here simply couldn't afford it. Then it'd be great for you to try Parvana's Omni Spice. Let's get back to business. Mr. Kame, Julie, please help me set up the pot. Mr. Nabati, I'm now introducing to you the amazing Omni Spice. Any dish with this Omni Spice will have a delicious taste. If you don't believe me, you can try the fish with cream sauce made with this Omni Spice. Traveler, please help me find some fresh fish and drop it off to Parvana. I have to go through the recipe a few more times. I just checked this recipe 5 times. Oof. Hopefully we can make it right. Did you not practice? Well, I guess there isn't a lot of time, so maybe they didn't. Alright, so... time to get some fish. Wow, that was a fail. That's okay. I got a mushroom out of it.
Quit following me.
Up. And... Death Note live action 2015 TV show is okay. Oh, you know what? I remember seeing the Western one. The one that was just a movie. They made some interesting changes to it. I think I remember Ryuk looked pretty okay, though. Let's see. Parvana, you alright? Oh, okay. Talked to the wrong person. They must be crazy to actually do this. Ah, Traveler, did you get the ingredients? Yes, I fucking did. I have so much fish. Everything's ready. I just checked the recipe twice more. 7 times in total. There won't be any problems. Sure, did you really remember? There's a problem, I'll find a way out. Alright, show's on. Let's get cooking. Viva la revolution. This is delicious, and it doesn't seem to have any special spices. That's what makes the Omni Spice so special. It brings out the flavor in the food, giving it an amazing taste. More importantly, Omni Spice is not difficult to make. How much is this Omni Spice? I'd like to buy some to try. I'll give you the formula. Since you're a researcher, I'm sure you can make one on your own. Wait, you're just giving it to me like that? This could sell for a lot of mora. That Fontaine peddler put a high price on the spice. And you're not happy about it? Take it, and be sure to share it with others. Don't just use it for your own food. Okay, Parvana, you're crazy. I think I am too, but it's good to be crazy once in a while. Anyways, the formula is in your hands. Remember to share. Since we can head to Port Oramos via the waterway, let's go there next. Alright. We're gonna fuck up these capitalist swine. How dare you steal shit from people? I remember I liked some Korean live actions. I think one was called Coffee Prince. Did you see Chainsaw Man? No, I did not. I have not seen it. I feel like that one was really gory. Some gory things I don't mind, like Psycho-Pass is pretty gory, but it had the philosophical aspects. I don't actually know very much about Chainsaw Man, though. Does it have kind of philosophical stuff, or is it more like action-oriented? We're back to Port Oramos again. So many people here, where do we even start? How about I beat someone in a duel and recommend the spice to them? Fucking Kame. Why do you have to beat someone in the first place? Huh? Where did Judong go? Whoa, so many Port Steven doors in Liyue. Steve doors? I don't know what that word means. I better look it up. Steve door. Definition. Alright. Stevedores, a person employed or a contract engaged at a dock to load and unload cargo from ships. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, we got whacked every time we finish unloading.
Since when did he start chit-chatting with that guy?
One of Zudong's talents, I guess. Life is so hard, especially when you have to cook for yourself after getting off work. I feel exhausted just thinking about it. Not for me, I have a special spice that can easily help me make delicious meals. Well, that was abrupt. Wait, are you here to peddle goods like that Fontain guy? I don't have time for this. I'd rather you just give me an offer like that Fontain vendor did, and just to be clear, I don't have much in my pocket to handle some fancy spice.
Uh-oh, busted.
Wait, our spice is nothing like what that Fontaine guy was selling to you. We'll make a dish with the spice for you to try, for free. That way, you'll see how good the spice is. This is too good to be true. Actually, samples are a really good business strategy, even if we weren't doing this for free. Chefs are generous. Traveler, please help us find 2 potatoes and drop them off to Parvana. Let me think. Let me think about making a potato boat for this mister. Potato boat sounds delicious. I want to eat a potato boat. Too bad my stomach can hardly handle potatoes.
Too slow.
Starches are just so hard on you. There we go. My favorite insult that no one understands. You smell like a Steve Doors shorts. That one's pretty good. I hope I'm actually pronouncing Steve Dorr right. Do you like horror anime or manga? Yeah, I like some of them. Some of my favorite horror anime is Shiki and Mononoke. Mononoke is a bit older, and there's not very many episodes, so it's kind of hard to find, but it's pretty good. It's very interesting. Let's see. Oh, Ghost Town was also good, but I don't know if I'd totally class it as horror. Here he goes again. Traveler, did you get the ingredients? Yes, I did. I hoard exactly for this type of situation. I could feed an entire country off of the things I carry in my backpack. That should do. Let me heat up the pot. Finished already. Where's the spicing? Like I said, with this Omni Spice, any dish can become a delicious one. This must cost a pile of mora. The Fontaine peddler put a high price on his spice, too. Here, this is the formula of Omni Spice. It's easy to prepare. You can make some back at home. What do you mean? You don't want my mora? We want nothing from you. Instead, we kindly ask that you share this formula to the public. Well, you got it for free. It'd be nice if you give it to others for free, as a free favor, wouldn't it? That makes sense. Thanks.
Zudong's got quite a way with words. Paimon didn't see it before.
That's one of the skills a chef must master. You can't take care of your customers of all kinds without a silver tongue, can you? It's so hard to be a chef at Leo Harbor. Okay, our final stop would be Caravan Rebat. Parvana said she knows Mariam, owner of the Gilded Journey, and she told her about our spice marketing. What's your favorite genre of manga? I don't know. Honestly, I'm reading a lot of Otome Isekai lately, but I also sort of feel like that's all that's being made lately. Isekai is fun, but it is getting run into the ground. I say that, but then I'll still read it when I find it. Probably why it's still getting made. But I like fantasy in general. Let's hope it goes well this time, too. Ooh, I love Dungeon Meshi. Delicious in Dungeons. That one's gonna come out soon. I don't think it's been released quite yet. But it is quite good. I also really like that mangaka in general. A Bride's Tale is also good, but there's no anime. I think that one's just a manga. But I also really like that artist. She does a lot of historical fiction, but she actually does a lot of sociology research for it, which that was what my degree was for. I'm a sociologist by education, and I really appreciate that kind of thing. I really like it when they do in-depth world building. You're finally back. I thought you'd given up halfway through. I heard it from Parvana. You tried to give the spice away for free in response to that Fontain guy? What a stupid idea for an academia researcher. Sorry, the idea came from me. I'm a chef. Since I know Parvana, I can help you promote this Omni Spice. You must have been tired after all the work. Hey, chef. The ingredients are all ready in the kitchen, and there's a fire and a pot outside. You can cook something anytime. And take a good rest when you're done. The lady researcher must be tired, even if you're not. I dare not refuse it. Traveler, could you please help me gather some patisaras? It's certainly been a long day for everyone, and I want to prepare a fine meal to treat everybody. Leave it to me. I'll prepare the rest of the ingredients. When you get the patisaras, please give them to Parvana. Thank you, Traveler. I got it all. Alright. And just gotta go over this way. I can taste the defeat of our enemies. I am excited to watch them cry. It's great Miss Mariam is willing to help. Traveler, did you get the partisaras? Yes, I did. That should be enough. I'll take care of it. Won't be long. Am I gonna get a recipe for the spices? I want to make the spice mix. Ah, that smells good. What did you make? This is tandoori roast chicken. It sounds weird, but it does have a good taste. It doesn't actually sound weird. When did you learn to cook this? I've never seen you do that before. Flicked through the recipe yesterday. It's in my mind now. You're such an exceptional chef, Mr. Zudong. I might have been able to speed up my researcher if I'd known you sooner. That needy guy seems to be exactly where we're going, and he's always one step ahead of us. He didn't seem to be able to sell any spice, but why has he been keeping pace with us? I don't have a good feeling about that needy guy. I guess you're well rested. Take this letter. That needy guy from Fontain asked me to give it to you. When did he give it to you? That guy's left. He paid me to prepare the ingredients and wait for you to come. He told me to give you the letter after you've rested. Sorry for not telling you this, but he paid a lot. Parvana, what does it say? Bunch of sentimental crap. He said he has business to talk about with us at the academia. I guess the scum's had enough and is appealing to arms. Would actually be better if that was the case. Well, if Needy said so, we're going there for a meetup. Traveler, could you come with us for another trip? Sure. I'll teach him a lesson. I ain't afraid. Then let's get going. Time to see what the guy wants. Wait, but we didn't spread the recipe here yet. Or maybe we're supposed to just... Maybe it's just implied that we already did? I wonder if they're gonna accuse us of plagiarism and try to get the, Matra to lock us up. Joke's on you, I've got better connections in the Matra than you do. Alright. Oh! Decorative fish. Alright, I gotta get that. I can't control myself. Even though the fish here are ugly, I still want them. Just for the collectible spirit. Yoink. Alright. And just in case... What VTuber are you? I don't understand the question. I am a VTuber, and my name is Noanen. So the VTuber I am is that. If you wanted to ask what VTubers I like... Nyanners was the first one Korichi introduced me to. I'm a big fan of Iron Mouse. There's a few others that I like. There's one that I just found out about recently that did this really funny song about VTuber culture and the internet. I think it's called Welcome to the Internet. Oh, and her model is really cool. It's like this kind of predatory... Oh, right. Fishing. It's like this predatory mermaid. It looks really awesome. We've also watched a fair bit of Grimes. Grimy. The one that looks like the character from It's Not My Fault I'm Not Popular. Let's see. Now I gotta climb my way all the way back up. That's fine. I got the fish. And now I am ready to fight. Probably should have just teleported again. That would have been the smart thing to do. Bit late, but I made it. Favorite food? Let me think about that one. I actually have a barely functioning digestive system, so eating food is typically very unpleasant and painful for me. I'm also a vegetarian. So, let's see. I mean, I like burritos. Burritos can be really good, but they can also kind of be sometimes. Oh, I know. One of my favorite foods is, what's it called? It's called something pasanda. Wow, why am I suddenly not remembering the name? It's an Indian dish where there's, like, this butter sauce that's really delicious. Paneer pasanda, that's it. Yeah, I really like paneer pasanda. It's great. I've tried to cook it at home several times, but I just can't get it right. Apparently, one of the tips is to use canned tomatoes instead of fresh tomatoes, because canned tomatoes are more flavorful. Fun fact. Welcome, welcome, everyone, I've been waiting for you. Okay, yeah, he's wearing clothes from Sumeru. What are you up to? Stay away. Easy, Miss Adventurer. I don't wish to fight you, nor do I have the ability to. Your plan has worked. Your free spice is taking over the market. It'll be even harder for me to promote a new spice. You've won this one. Please go easy on this poor businessman. Why should we go easy on you when you literally plagiarized and tried to ruin her fucking academic career? You're lying through your teeth. I've never met a man more loathsome than you. Seems like you haven't dealt with many businessmen, then. You're not with Farza? You're not with Farza? She might be working on her new formula, locked herself in her room and won't come out, but to be honest, I don't really care about this. You know, I did tons of work just to skirt around some boring clauses, and she wouldn't even get down from her high horse as a researcher. I also had to find resources to promote her spice because she refused to do it herself. I was wrong. She's not the right pick for a business partner. Now I think you're perfect for business. You have plans and are willing to get your hands dirty. Plus, you have pretty decent skills. What are you trying to do? Relax, I just want to ask. Are there any opportunities for me to invest in you? What? Do you know what you're talking about? You're so unpredictable. Liar. No, I mean, this seems on brand. Are you serious? Of course I am. What makes you think I'm not? Your spice formula is taking root on the market, enjoying popularity and reputation among consumers. The formula Miss Farza is making will be of higher quality, but it's somewhat difficult to promote. And I know you're not willing to cooperate with her. So here's my offer. I'll invest in your spice and organize resources for the business. Part of the profits I made from Miss Farza's formula will be used to promote your formula for free, and the rest of the profits will be all yours. You don't have to pay a single mora, you just need to put my trademark on the back of your formula. What do you say? I say no. I've told you before, I don't want anything to do with you. And why would you even want to invest in our formula? Miss Farza is a more experienced researcher who has way more resources than me. Experiences, resources, those can be improved in many ways. But you cannot build your word of mouth like that overnight. I think I've said too much. Well, I guess that's it for today. I have to go back and see if Miss Farza is starving in her lab. I'll stay in Sumeru for some time. I sincerely look forward to working with you one day. So long. I see. He basically decided that she has way more potential than her mentor to move up in the world, and he didn't want to stay on her bad side after fucking her over. I'm so sick of him. He could have been more tricky than monsters. Farza, Needy, I guess the whole thing is not as simple as we'd hoped for. Looks like we won't be able to leave Sumeru for now. We gotta look into this. I just wanted to do my research. Why did I get into this mess? Sometimes people are just fucking sharks. Unfortunately, this is the world we live in. You just gotta do your best. It is what it is. A restaurant must be cleaned before it can be open to customers. Don't worry, we'll get to the bottom of this. Traveler, looks like we're gonna team up again. We might still need your help in the future. Absolutely. That's the spirit. But what is this Needy plotting? Who's your favorite Archon? Zhongli, hands down. Zhongli is my favorite Archon. Don't blame the Mora. Alright, so looks like... Oh, there's a cleanup. Alright, I can go right into that. Might as well do it while I'm here. And then I'll get to knock both of those off the list of quests for today. Where the heck am I supposed to be going? Oh, Caravan Rebat. Okay.
Squall Fury.
Alright, what you got? Traveler, please wait. Here's a letter for you. A letter for me, huh? Yeah, Zudong left it for you. You know, the guy from Liyue. Where is he now? Beats me. All I know is that he dropped by in a hurry and the other day and left this letter. He told me he wanted to make sure to give it to you. He even offered to pay. Zudong came here? In a hurry? Something must have happened to him, huh? Did that bad guy cause trouble again? Why don't we read the letter first? Okay, let's see what he wrote. Let's take a look at this letter. Should be under important items, right? I'm glad that they have new thingies that show up here, because otherwise I would be so fucking confused and would never know what to open. Zudong's letter. By the time you read this letter, traveler, I should have already set off for Fontaine. I'm sorry I couldn't say goodbye to you in person. As compensation, I've written the recipes for 3 dishes we made down and stuffed them into the letter. Take care of them for me now, and don't lose them. I spent the whole night writing them down. I'm sure you want to ask why I'm in such a rush to go to Fontaine. Well, that's a long story. Do you remember that fellow from Fontaine named Needy? After that day, he's constantly tried to convince me to help advertise for him. Honestly, I could not be bothered with him, but he seems to have no sense of shame at all. Every time I refuse, and each time he comes back with a grander offer than before. Eventually, he told me he'd be willing to pay me as much as I asked, as long as I help. Parvana feels we should stay away from this person, for fear that he might make a villain out of me yet. The old man has advised to not even attempt to guess the thoughts of evil men, and Julie, well, she's been the one chasing him away at each and every time. What quest is it? I'm doing the quest called the Gourmet Supremos. I just finished Within Our Duties, and now I'm doing, Cleanup, which should be the last one in this quest chain. I'm quite excited for the new recipes, actually. I like collecting these. Let's see, chasing away every time. Afterward, we started to plan a new route for our journey. I had originally wanted to return to Liyue for a bit before following the road to Mondstadt for a little look. I mean, Julie hasn't been home in a good long while, and I've always wanted to try Mondstadt's wine. However, that Needy fellow showed up again, but this time he wasn't offering me more to help him advertise. Instead, he wanted to sponsor our journey. According to him, he'll pay for all our expenses if we agree to go to Fontaine next, and has promised not to interfere with our business there in the least, or any businesses we might have elsewhere afterwards. He even signed a contract with us, and it's a thick one, all right. Parvana spent a few hours combing through it, and she ultimately found nothing wrong with it, if you can believe that, apart from the insistence that we must accept an interview. I'm not sure what this fellow actually plans on doing, but since he made us this offer, well, I guess it wouldn't hurt to make a trip to Fontaine. Whatever the case, we'll be heading there with Needy for the time being. With Parvana around, he won't have any time to even think of doing something untoward, and with the old man and Julie on the case, he's very unlikely to try to use force. And as for me, well, I'll spend my time coming up with recipes again. If we have the chance, let's meet in Fontaine. Right, one more thing. I'm not going to let Needy pay for our trip to Fontaine. Before we figure out what this person wants, I'm not going to take a single more of his. No way. Understandable. That's probably for the best. Let's see. Oh, that made me sad. That feather is from a sad quest. What do you think of Fontaine? I am looking forward to it. I am most excited for the swimming mechanic. Tandoori roast chicken, a potato boat, and fish with cream sauce. You know what? Since I'm here, I bet there'll be somewhere to cook. Yeah, I could tell that, like, with the gadget Sorush, Korichi and I were both talking about it, and I was like, this seems like something that they're testing for, like, a future mechanic. And then they did it even more in the event that we did. You know, the summer event? I think it was the fox thing that doesn't look like a fox. Yeah, this one. Sojourns of the Barking Fox. Then they made it even better. The same mechanic that Sorush uses to fly. And then they also added the same mechanic into Star Rail. So that was interesting. Wait, is that the end of the quest? Oh, that is the end of the quest. Okay. Well, that's fine. We're good. I'll just go turn it in at the... right here. Yeah. Made some good progress on these quests. Although I'm still mad that that Inazuma quest is bugged. I'm gonna have to report that. Alright, Gourmet Supremos. So, 1, 2, 3, 4. I've only got 4 left. That's pretty good. Are any of these locked behind dailies? Let me look them up real quick. Garcia's Payan. Garcia... and a gift of compatibility. So this one is unlocked after obtaining the Wonders of the World achievement Principia Arithmetica from the Sumero Commission. Okay. I'm not sure whether I have that achievement. Let's check. At the very least, I did get this one. Alright, so what we're looking for is Principia Arithmetica. I think I might have actually gotten this one. Wasn't this the one where the dude is, like, leaving, riddles everywhere? Around town? And then we had to solve those riddles? Well, why don't I just go find this Garcia person? Where does he live? Where should I find him? It appears in the world quest. Okay. Blah, blah, blah. The next daily reset. Alright, but where is he? The echo of someone. That's not what I want. So it looks like he's in Sumeru City. And looking for him directly is probably going to be easier than running around here. So it looks like the screenshot is nearby a residential area. But I remember the dude with the puzzles was all the way up at the top of the academia, so maybe that's not correct. We'll see. Yeah. Pretty sure I found him up here. He does look to be somewhat high up.
The wind rises.
Wander is so good for these types of ramps. Look at this. You can go up so fast and I'm not even sprinting. Okay, so this is definitely around the place where I found him last time, but he's not here. Which means I gotta keep looking. Okay, so there's some umbrellas in his... around the house that he's standing in front of. Oh, is it that? That looks like umbrellas. I don't see any characters standing there, but I might just be too high up for them to render. Let's try jumping down. I'm pretty sure that's the right place. Yeah, this looks like the right place. But I don't see him here, so maybe I don't actually have the Principia Arithmetica. Alright, so Wonders of the World, Arithmetica. Saves the seal, I'm a cat, treasure. Arithmetica. Uh-huh. 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 There's so many of them. I prefer it when they break them up into those little other groupings. Then you can actually find the one you're looking for. I wouldn't be surprised if I don't have this one, though, because, like, I haven't done very many dailies in Sumeru since I was working so hard to get that other one. Yeah, it looks like I don't have it. Alright, in that case, we'll go and follow up on one of the other ones. I think most of them are going to be ones I haven't unlocked, though. Alright, what you got for me, buddy? Effendi. Alright, cost-effective hook. Cost-effective hook. So this one, it is triggered by completing the Supreme Hookshot Daily Commission and waiting for the next day for it to appear in the World Quests tab. Is it in my World Quest tab? Let's find out. Archons, Story Quests, Commissions, World Quests. No. But I do have a surprising amount of things here that I should probably work through. What are the other things that I need? I like Venti. What do you like about Venti? I think Venti's pretty cool too. The Foolish Fatus. Alright. Foolish? Fatus. Don't try to spell check me. Alright, complete 8 strange energy extraction device puzzles in the Eremite camps to unlock. Have I already done that? Maybe not all of them, though. So I could do that. And then Perbiruni's Commandment. Let's search that one. Perbiruni's Commandment. How does this one unlock? It's a world quest in the Academia. Start the quest by approaching the entrance of the Academia after Khediv's Academia recommendation letter has been obtained. How did I get this letter? Hydrological investigation in the chasm, mycological investigation in the chasm, and the paleontological investigation in the chasm. Have I finished all of the chasm quests? Yeah, Venti is really good for taking care of enemies that are like, wait, I guess if I want to see if I got them all, I would go to Liyue and check their reputation board, probably. Yeah, that would be what I need to do, okay. What's your wanderer name? I named him Azrak. I actually put a lot of thought into it. So, Wanderer used electricity before, didn't he? I don't remember, but, in any case, after his becoming a god and then no longer being a god, he got an anemo vision. And I also wanted to represent that. At first I was thinking of giving him a Japanese type of name because, you know, he was born in Inazuma, and Inazuma is based on Japan. But, how do I know whether I've done them already? Whatever. So, I decided that since he was in Sumeru when he became a divine being and then stopped being a divine being, that most likely, that it would make sense to give his new name to have the same kind of linguistic roots as they use in Sumeru. So I tried a couple different languages that were related to India and the Middle East, and I ended up finding the word Azrak, which means blue, which I thought was good because it, like, represents animo, it represents freedom, and, like, he's rebirth, and so his last name was, like, the puppet Kuni Kuzushi, whatever, that just means outsider or whatever. And the Sumeru, this one is... The fuck is this? Oh, okay. Alright, so I haven't finished the Pari quests. I thought I finished them all, but I guess I didn't. Yeah, so I thought that that would be good. It's like, because the Ozrock means blue, and it's in the language where he was reborn, and other such stuff like that. Yeah, I ended up looking through a bunch of stuff to find his name. And so that is his name, and that is what I chose. Definitely not seeing anything.
There's no need to exchange blood.
Awaken the residual pari. Okay, so I need to go here. Let's check this out and see what we got. I still have chests to find in here anyway. If I'm gonna be doing this, I'm probably going to need Sorish. Down below, huh?
Quit following me.
Already gathered these orbs. My wanderer's name is Luxium the First. What did you name him after? Or where were you inspired for the name? The party is below us. Okay. Yep, go further down. Into the hole.
Remember, health comes first.
Sup?
Mind the side effects.
I'm here to crash the party.
This moment will be frozen in time.
Did I need to use all my ults on that? No, but I wanted to. This is great, because with the two shields that he's got on, nobody can touch him. Try to interrupt me now. Pokemon? That makes sense. Oh, have you played Pokemon Arceus? 5, 5, 5, 5, 5. Oh. Aha. Alright. Let's switch to... Usually I've been cooking with Jean. Does anyone else have... Oh wow, lots of people have bonuses. Probably still stick with Jean. Jean is my cooking buddy. How did you like Pokemon Arceus? I really liked it personally. But I have another friend who just didn't care for it at all. I think because of the anxiety of just getting randomly attacked in the wild. No. Almost there. Alright, recipe mastered. Perfect. And let's see what else we got here. Fish with cream sauce. Yeah, I also liked the idea of, like, that we got to see all of the Pokemon in their natural environment. Which is really nice for me because I sometimes GM, Oh, special dish. Okay. Yeah, sure, let's do that. I used to GM a Pokemon tabletop game. And I had to do a ton of research. I watched, like, 20 seasons of Pokemon all in a row. It was very intense. And I took tons of screenshots that I could, like... put on the TV or something as, like, vibes for the game and to keep the players interested. So, like, it was really nice seeing a Pokemon game that actually treated the Pokemon, and, like, you got to see the ecology of Pokemon in progress. So that's one thing I really loved it. Open world Pokemon game? Hell yeah. And plus, you could, like... You don't have to do combat for most of the time. You could just sneak up and then just, like, catch Pokemon that way. Which was also cool. Especially since you see them do that in the anime, but then people never really... You couldn't do it in the games. Okay, so I got this one already. What are we looking for now? There should be one more. Potato Boat. My first Pokemon game is Diamond and Pearl. I actually have not played that one. My first game was the Pokemon Gold, Silver, and Crystal generation. And I think, like, by the time Diamond and Pearl came out, I think I just had a lot going on then, so I just didn't really, I didn't really have much time to play. And then by the time I had time again, the next game was already out, so I think I just played those. What do you like about Diamond and Pearl? In the Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald generation, I really liked being able to create Pokeblocks. And I also liked the secret bases. Being able to decorate your secret base with all the Pokedolls you collected was pretty fun. Plus, that was the generation when they introduced you being able to, like, plant berries at different spots around the world. And didn't they also include stuff where, like, if you had a handheld, like, you could do some special thing? Maybe that was a different game. I'm probably thinking of a different game. I remembered that just, like, using my phone to do all of these little mini-games. Alright. Oh. There was still another recipe I haven't cooked. Minty fruit tea. Okay, let me get this one. I've been neglecting my recipes. I gotta be good at them all. Like Xinyan. Yes. I always get one failed dish and one normal dish before I start doing the perfects, just so that I can compare the flavor text. Definitely gonna need more of those, blue mushrooms, though. I haven't gone out specifically farming them in a while. And when I did, it was just for characters, so of course then I use them all up. I don't have them left over to cook. There we go. Mint tea is now unlocked. And... oh. Super magnificent pizza. Oh, that's a meat lover's pizza, alright. Oh, right. Yeah, Lisa is the vegetarian in the game, not Jean. That's okay, because it looks like we're using Zhanling today. Mm-hmm. There we go. Almost halfway done. These higher up recipes are kind of a pain in the ass. 1,015 Pokemon. Is that how many there was in Pokemon Diamond and Pearl? Yeah, in recent games, they've started restricting Pokemon so that, like, not all Pokemon exist in that area. Which honestly does make sense. Because, like, there's so many Pokemon now. If they put all of them into every game, it would be a bit much. Alright, so this one's finished. And tandoori roast chicken. I do not have enough ingredients for this. I'm gonna have to come back to it. What do you mean your Omni Spice is... Nope. Okay. And what I like to do after I've just cooked is I like to go in here and then find the things I cooked. Alright. Suspicious fish with cream sauce. My favorite Pokemon is Eevee. I'm very basic, and I don't care. Eevee is adorable. I like foxes. Eevee is a fox. Eevee also evolves into all sorts of different things. It's just a good design. Eevee was a good design. And other than that, I also just like all the cute Pokemon, right? So I like the Skitty, and what was the other one called? A Purmeow or a Purr... The one that evolves into a Purugly. They have the spiral tails. I like those. I just like all of the really cute Pokemon. I'm just team cute supremacy. A fish dish served in sauce. The outside was burnt in searing hot oil. It's rather hard not to notice the sharp contrast between the charcoal black fish and the milk white sauce. Only the meat inside seems edible. Wait, what's with this sourness? Ooh, that doesn't sound good. A fish served in sauce. Fresh fish fillets were dried before pan-fried until crispy, then drizzled with a creamy white dressing and sprinkled with fresh mint, a unique dish that can be made through the simplest methods. And a fish dish served in sauce. The translucent fillet lies upon an exquisite cream sauce. With only one small mouthful, one might even see fish leaping on the sea surface. Lapras? I like Lapras too. Lapras is a very solid Pokemon. Plus, the noises Lapras makes are quite nice. They're not annoying like some of the Pokemon. Suspicious potato boat. A baked appetizer. The undercooked potato even has dirt on it. A failed attempt at cooking, it seems, and even the cheese that usually goes well with any other ingredients will not be able to save the day. A baked appetizer. The potato was washed clean and then baked together with cheese and rukshava mushrooms. Rukashava mushrooms. The dish guarantees an unmatched experience when eaten hot. This explains its popularity on the streets of Sumeru. Still, be careful not to burn your tongue. A baked appetizer. The oozing cheese flows forth like a golden river, carrying an alluring aroma into your mouth. Soon, you'll be amazed by the freshness of the rukashava mushrooms and the softness of the potato. You can't help but wish that this leisurely and savory tour might last a little longer. Let's find the other ones I cooked. Ah, the Meat Lover's Pizza. Did you play the new Pokemon Snap? I played the Pokemon Snap on the Switch. Yes, I also liked it quite a bit. It was pretty fun. I actually would like to see more Pokemon spin-off games. Like, most Pokemon games only let you be a Pokemon trainer, but in the anime, we see that there are other careers that involve Pokemon that exist. I always thought it would be fun to do something more where you're like a Pokemon breeder, and maybe taking your pets to contests. But I guess they add beauty contests into the regular games anyways, so like, I don't know. I just like it. It's fun. An exceedingly sumptuous pizza. If one ignores the grease for a moment, the cold meat chunks can still be forced down, but the stale pastry poses quite the challenge nonetheless. With how hard it is, perhaps you could lay a hilly churl out with it. Oh no. An exceedingly sumptuous pizza. First, lay out a base of ham, then add in meat that's been chopped into little bits for a dish that packs an unrivaled sense of satisfaction. Once roasted, the char of the meat and the creamy flavor of the cheese are truly a tantalizing combination. An exceedingly sumptuous pizza. Amidst the heat that rises, Amidst the heat that rises as it freshly exits the oven, give the crisp edges a gentle pull. A veritable waterfall of cheese gushes forth, wrapping up in a dense aroma of meat that satisfies the taste buds and gives a wondrous, hearty sense of fullness. And then there should be just not very many more, but just the mint one. A cooling and refreshing drink. The very first sip sends your teeth practically fleeing from the onslaught of the sour taste. The light sweetness has been utterly usurped by a tyrannical astringency. Is this really fruit tea? Oof, looks like lime juice. Did you play Pokemon Mystery Dungeon? No, I don't think I played that one, actually. A cooling and refreshing drink. The invigorating tea and the sweet and sour blend of fruit together, and the sweet and sour taste of fruit blends together and energize your taste buds. And before you know it, you've already drained your entire cup. A cooling and refreshing drink. The sweet flavor of the tea combines with light, clear floral notes on one hand and tangles with dash of fruity on the other, filling your mouth and throat with their aroma. Wait a moment. Why are there only ice cubes left in the cup? That one wasn't that distinct. Nice seeing you again, Leah. Bye. Suspicious jade fruit soup. A fruit soup. Alright. A traditional Liyue dessert dish. Carelessly dumping all the ingredients into the pot will result in something akin to a slime concentrate in taste. Why do you know what slime concentrate tastes like? Although the texture might affect one's enjoyment of this dish, the ingredients themselves should still be good for your health. A traditional Liyue dessert. Oh, this is just like honeyed pears. Honeyed pears is actually really good. The water is brought to a boil, various ingredients are added in, and then it's simmered for some time before rock sugar is added. The liquid mixture is then simmered until clear and thick. The lengthy simmering creates a soup with a gentle mouthfeel, causing the ingredients to melt with just a light sip, suitable for all ages. A traditional Liyue dessert dish. The large chunk of fruit soaked in the soup seems like unto a lonesome boat drifting down a flowing river, and the fresh taste of the dish assails like a sudden breeze. It's making me fucking hungry. Baiju's specialty, a heart-quelling soup. This isn't actually medicine, merely something that can alleviate dryness. As Baiju concerned voice echoes in your ears, a bowl of lustrous fruit soup greets your gaze. This dish didn't used to have sugar, but he was worried that you wouldn't be used to the bitter taste, so he added some to it, said Changcheng. I don't know, it looks nice. Also, if it's cooling, then I bet Chongyun really likes that dish. Alright, I got my weekly stuff. I haven't done daily commissions yet. And what have we got here? Alright. Well. Oh, right. I came here for this thing, didn't I? Let's see if I can do it. What do you want? Bring me the Udambara pistols. Oh, I actually have those. Nice.
Wow, look at these. The Udambara pistols. So this is one of those glorious eras, eh?
Apparently so. Oh, was that the last of the Pari quests? Alright. I'm a bit tired, but I guess I could finish this one real quick. This way, yes.
Pari, once scattered across the land, seem to have all returned. Great work indeed, as expected of the Yasnapati whom Soros has chosen. I'll take that as a compliment, Elder Zervan. The Vorukasha oasis seems a lot more lively. We've also fixed that giant hole in the sky. Everything here should recover in just no time. By the way, now that Paimon thinks about it, if Pari are born from the water, shouldn't you be called Hydri or something? Hey, don't give us one of your stupid nicknames, Pale Floater. That does remind me of something from the distant past.
Something about Hydri?
A long, long time ago, a slew of Oceanids from foreign lands once traveled here, in spite of the many obstacles. To arrive here, not only did they have to withstand the scorching desert, but they also had to face rampant monsters. For those water creatures, that journey must have been extremely tormenting. They seem to have come for their deceased god, only to find what they were looking for wasn't here. After seeing the Harvey-Spotum, they soon dispersed and left. Since then, the legend the Oceanids spread, and many outlanders traveled along the road they once ventured, looking to uncover their secrets. Although it started out as a rumor, as time passed by, the route itself has been endowed with the meaning of sacrificing oneself in pursuit of pure innocence. Even after the Vorokash oasis was sealed off from the outside world, their pilgrimage still lasted for quite a long time. Perhaps for them, the journey is more important than the destination. One might also argue that the process of striving towards a goal yields more significance than merely sacrificing yourself once and for all. Hey, why does this always seem to come back to me?
I finished it? Nice. That one just needed to be turned in. I have completed the Pale Fire. And... okay. What is this monumental study? And then I've got Dea. It's 3-day revere. Recollections from Fontain. Returning curios. Chests of hidden Mora, gotta find them all. Oh, okay. So there's 14 days left in that one. So both of these are that, and then Recollections of Fontaine is... I could at least start it. I just don't know what this one is about. And now I'm curious. But if it's a big, long quest, then I'd probably leave it till later. If it's quick, though, I don't mind getting it out of the way. Achoo! The smell of these spices is just too... Achoo! I should just take a picture and go hide in my room. Traveler, hey, Traveler, hold on a sec. What can I do for you? I'd like your help with taking a picture. Just one. It won't take long. It's embarrassing to admit, but the aroma of the spices here is a little too strong for me. During my time in Fontaine, I never had food with even just a hint of spiciness. A pinch of salt is as much as I could take. Wow, could you be any worse of a stereotype? Here, I'm sneezing that so much. Achoo! I can't even hold the camera steadily. Still, all I can do is ask someone to take the photo for me. You certainly seem to be a kind person, so I'd like to ask you for your help. You're from Fontaine. Indeed, I'm very sorry I forgot to introduce myself. I'm Augustus Lovelace, a researcher from Fontaine Research Institute of Kinetic Energy Engineering. What kind of place is that? It's a mouthful, isn't it? You can call it the Fontaine Research Institute, as most people in Fontaine do. The Fontaine Research Institute used to be a paradise for researchers in Fontaine, and where most mechanical creations originated. But thanks to Mr. Edwin, most buildings in the Fontaine Research Institute are lying in ruins now. Ever since Raimondo and Mr. Chiosul took over the reconstruction project, the spirit of research at the Institute has been in freefall. I have standards and prefer a tidy environment. I refuse to live in a pile of rubble, and so I've been traveling around. Don't let my troubles spoil your mood. They have nothing to do with you. Come on, please hurry and snap a photo for me. Once Xavier sees the beauty of Sumeru, there's no way he'll stay in Inazuma. Oh, I've worked with Xavier. Whoa! Are you the traveler that Xavier told me about? A pleasure. It's truly an honor to meet you. I've read all about your heroic feats in the Mikage Furnace from Xavier's letters. And whenever Xavier talks about films in his letters, he always mentions your extraordinary acting skills. He says you're fearless, noble, and most importantly, you have a great sense of humor. Oh, once you've taken the photo, you must give me your autograph. It would be perfect if you signed the photo. How's Xavier doing these days? Well, to be honest, not great. He's anxious about his film, and based on his letters, he's been having trouble finding an interesting new subject lately.
I suggest he should do as I did and take some time off in Sumeru. But he keeps insisting he must shoot the best possible film for the Yashiro Commission, and he refuses to leave Inazuma until it's done. That's enough of that. Come take a photo of me. Right here will do. Very well. I will take your photo. Let's get a good angle for him, shall we? Oh, it has to face the sailing ship, does it? Alright. Well, this doesn't look so bad. Alright. Not bad indeed. You have a gift. It's the first time in my travels I met someone of such control over composition and color. Well, not to brag, but I am aware of the rule of 3. Where have your travels taken you? Ah, that. Well, I could have come directly to Sumeru from Fontain. After all, there's a line going straight to the Baja Harbor in Sumeru. But as they say, it's about the journey, not the destination. So I chose a more interesting route. First, I went to Lumidos Harbor to Chenyu Vale, and then passed through Qingse Village on my way to the stone gate that separates Mondstadt from Liyue. And stopping by Dine Winery, I decided to head south and visit Liyue Harbor. I embarked on a ferry to Port Ormuz from Liyue Harbor, traveled northwards along the river, and here I am standing before you. After all, my goal is to relax. Were I a brave warrior with passion for adventure, I might have decided to set out for Romaritime Harbor and followed the ancient path of pilgrims heading southward into the desert. Who knows, maybe I'll try to cross the desert on my way back. Anyway, I've still got extra more to spend, and paying a visit to Natlan on the other side of the desert sounds nice too. Alright, I won't keep you any longer. Thank you for helping me with the photo. Please accept this as a token of my gratitude. I'm off to write to Xavier. If he still won't come to Sumeru, I might as well go back to Fontaine. Well, that was easy to complete. Got one of these things off my list. Alright, so I've got a story quest. This is Yoimiya's. I'm going to save that for later. And then, since this is this, then I've got Daya's stuff, and then Monumental Study. The fuck is this one about? I'll at least take a look at it. I keep saying I'm going to take a break, and then I keep getting myself into other things.
Squall Fury.
Oop.
The wind rises.
Do-do-do-do-do. When you gotta go fast. Turbine jets.
Quit following me.
Wait, isn't this the skeptic's place?
She should know something about this.
Lady Sorish, what brings you here?
We should ask about Nasajuna first.
Nasajuna had done, and show her the monument fragments you found. Is that so? But the incident seems completely arbitrary. His actions have undoubtedly violated the Order of Skeptics' true purpose, so one shouldn't generalize that to the whole order.
But isn't he a Bijanapati? Are you really gonna let this slide?
Let's put his non-conforming deeds aside for now. There's something of higher importance I need your opinion on. The fragments you found are closely related to Lady Sorish and all Pari.
Well then, since this has to do with Sorish, Paimon supposes we'll hear you out.
Wonderful, please come with me.
Is it something you can't say here?
No, it's just that some things are easier to understand after you've seen them yourselves. Alright. We follow with our tablets. What do you got for me?
What does Sosi want to show us? Isn't this just one big stone tablet? Did it get eroded? Paimon can't make out what's written on it.
The Kavrena monument is a valuable artifact to the Order of Skeptics. It only appears this way because its fragments are lost. Engraved on the monument are the true names of every Pari in the first contract they formed with the Order of Skeptics. The immortality of the Pari is sustained by the Kavrena monument. One who manages to collect all 4 fragments and causes the contract to reappear will re-establish a contract with the Pari and gain a power that rivals the gods.
Oh. Sounds nice and all, but what does that have to do with us?
Yeah, we're not interested in obtaining the power of the gods. As for forming contracts with Pari, we're already friends with Sorish, so Paimon thinks there's no need for formalities like that. Who told you we were friends? Do mind your manners, pale floater. You do have a point. We'll be friends once Paimon returns the favor by coming up with an ugly nickname for you. Paimon's disrespectful behavior aside, I assume you're planning to task Noane with collecting the monument's fragments.
That's very observant of you, Lady Sorish. It is indeed my plan. Searching is quite a lowly task. A task requiring adventure experience is better suited for professionals, and by that I mean adventurers.
Searching isn't just some lowly task. It's not something anyone can do, and because you gotta have lots of professional skills. For example,
A good vision, intelligence, and battle prowess.
hey, that should only be the last resort. The strange things we found must be the monument fragments Sosie's talking about, right? So these are the stuff she wants. Do you seek to form a new contract with us, Pari, and acquire power that rivals the gods, human?
Oh, how very interesting. A mere human coveting a higher power. Could it be your inflated ego or utter ignorance? How could I have such presumptuous thoughts? I'm doing all this for the sake of research and bringing the historical truth to light. The Academia and the Order of Skeptics went separate ways due to a clash in our ideals, but our research has always been emphasized history and heritage. I have never once coveted a higher power. The only thing I'm after is the contents of the inscription on the Kavrena monument. It's all for the sake of research, I swear. The initial contract between us skeptics and Pari, and every single Pari's true name, isn't that enough to pique your interest? I guess. Suppose that's no surprise, coming from an adventurer with Lady Sorish's recognition. Anyway, this is a formal commission. Please be assured that you will be well compensated by the Order of Skeptics.
Since it's a formal commission with compensation and all, maybe we should give it a go.
Yeah, pay me. Splendid. Here are some clues regarding the locations of the monument's fragments. I trust that you're already familiar with clues like these as experienced adventurers. In pursuit of the lost inscription. The inscription has been long lost, and mortals have no inkling of its form. To the descendants of the divine bird, bound to where destiny was decreed. As a land where the Pari of Vorokasha Oasis have long dwelled. As a land guarded by Barsam's familiar. As a land defended by thorns like blades. Or as the Tunigi catastrophe, remnants of ash and wizened husks zenith. Oh, and one more thing. I've indeed sighted suspicious individuals who covet the power of the gods. They seem to have come all the way from the snowy lands. I've seen them sneaking around the Kavrena monument, and it's clear that they're up to no good. They've even started setting up camp nearby. I'm sure you wouldn't put up with these outlanders acting as they please on our land, Lady Sorish.
Sounds like the Fatui. We just gotta chase them away, right?
Yes, that's right. Go teach them a lesson. They set up 3 separate camps. I'll mark them on your map later. There's a commanding officer among them that watches over the whole situation. Perhaps defeating him would teach these outlanders to abide by our rules. Okay, enough talk. I leave the matter in your hands while I stay here and continue reading up on relevant documents. With Lady Sorish accompanying you, I'm sure everything will go smoothly. Looks sus, but... Let's open the quest details, shall we? Investigate the Fatui camps. Let's beat them up. Killing 3 Fatui camps isn't tough. Should be pretty quick. Talk to them real nice, huh? That definitely didn't work out.
Mind the side effects.
Let's see. I'll just go ahead and... Bonk. 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 It feels good to load up Wanderer with all of these elements. Not only does he swirl, but he also flame and he freeze.
Mind the side effects.
Have some burning. Have some melt. Alright, look around nearby. And see what they got here. Someone's journal. Ugh. Why don't we have uniforms for desert climates? It's so hot I'm dying. All I see is sand, sand, and more sand. If only this sand were snow. I really want to just dive into the snow and have a nice cool swim. The first thing I see when I wake up in the morning is Commander Markozov's face. I don't know how the man does it, but he inspects the various camps every day like clockwork. And his breath when he speaks, it always smells like cheese. And no matter how many times I smell it, the stench doesn't get any better. The officer. But we don't know which camp he'll show up on, so we'll go ahead and visit all three of them. Yeah. Up. Up.
You'll get frostbite.
Oh, really?
Check this out.
Remember, health comes first.
The doctor was sweet.
Dodge this. This will be frozen in time. Unsightly insects. The wind rises. Search for it.
Oh, there's one more, huh?
The doctor was sweet.
Don't get too close. Behold.
Mind the side effects.
The doctor was sweet.
Fire it up. Cool it. Dodge this.
It's fun fighting against hydro enemies.
The wind rises.
Okay, so we got all these dudes. Let's check. The updated inspection time takes effect beginning today. The daily report must be ready before the commander arrives. Urgent matters may be reported at the main campsite at noon sharp. This remains unchanged. Don't forget. I see. So I need to change it to 10 a.m. to noon. Let's go ahead and adjust the time, shall we? It should be fine. Close enough. Alright, what are we doing here? Last camp, right? Better to float down from above. And we gotta go this way. Yes? I don't want to go underground. It's not what I came here for. Oh, I guess I should have teleported the other way. Well, that's life sometimes.
Too slow.
I can clean these guys up on my way. Bonk.
Vermin. Squall and fury.
Go just... Oh, shoot. I didn't notice that guy was still alive. Oh, bugger. I see how it is. There we go.
Mind the side.
The doctor was sweet.
I'm not afraid of you.
Dodge this. The wind rises.
You can't bully me, I'll bully you back. Alright, upsy daisy. Now I should be able to reach the place I'm supposed to be going. This thing burning still work? Oh, well, that answers that question.
Taking a turn for the better. A bitter pill to swallow.
Supporting fire! Fire it up! Oh, so sorry. Freeze! Behold! Gah! Cry louder! Swarm fury!
Easy peasy. And what's this star that I marked here? Wonder if there's a thing nearby. Well, who cares? That's not what I'm here for. I can always come back later. Follow the footprints and look for clues. Footprints. They look like they're going up the hill.
Quit following me.
Give me your weird meat. I think that thing just spit dendro at me. You know, these little arrows indicating the footprints are actually quite
Mind the
useful.
side effects. What's the hurry?
Oh, they're too low. I can't attack them. That's fine.
Check this out.
Miscalculated. Take cover.
Okay.
Got you covered. This moment will be frozen in time.
Seems like an emergency. A bitter pill to swallow.
Burning seems to work pretty well against these guys.
Mind the side effects.
Don't get too close. Cool it. The wind rises. That's far enough.
Oh, right. It's so fun to stand under them when they shoot, because they can't hit you at all, because they're too high up, and they can't aim down. Alright, so we're going this way. We got the dudes. We're waiting on the captain. Oh, there's hilly churls. Somebody beat us to the murder hoboing today. Aha!
Quit following me.
I don't need to be careful.
Hey, you! Hey, you scheming humans! I suggest you leave this place at once. The heritage and secrets of us Pari are not for you to covet, and certainly not within your reach.
Pari? You're a Pari! Oh, what an amazing experience. Oh, and there's also a wry young man with his pet.
Hey, watch what you say. Paimon's his best friend.
Friend? Why, of course. Best friend. What a beautiful sound. I've always wanted to have a best friend since childhood. Alright, this is getting a little weird. Wiry young man, you're certainly not in need of two best friends, are you? No, I wouldn't mind.
No way, only Paimon can be your best friend.
I mean, even if you're the one having two best friends, don't you think it's a little unfair? Inequities like this are impossible to forgive, so please hand the pari over to me. As for how I'll treat it, you wouldn't have to worry. I'll make sure it's used to its full potential.
Insolent fool! Well, he's being so unreasonable. There's no getting through to him. We can always make him understand without wasting our words. My clever Yasnapati, surely you know what I mean. Oh, Paimon knows. Sorish wants us to teach him a lesson. Silence, pale floater.
But she was right, though.
Taking a turn for the better. Mind the sight.
Check this out.
Oh, so sorry.
Oops.
Supporting fire.
This isn't
The wind rises. How amusing.
Where'd the other guy go? Did I already beat him up, or did he run away?
a bitter pill to swallow.
Don't get too close.
Freeze.
Squall and fury.
This was well done. Roasted fried.
Fire it up. Dodge this.
You need to hurry up. This was well done.
I remember my Kaya was built for physical.
Mind the side effects.
He doesn't seem to be hitting that much with his physical damage right here.
Wind rises.
Alright. Search for the lost... Okay, in pursuit of the lost inscription. The inscription has been long lost, and mortals have no inkling to its form. To the descendants of the divine bird, bound to where destiny decreed. A land where the pari of the Vorakash oasis have long dwelled. As a land guarded by Barsam's familiar, as a land defended by thorns like blades, or as the Tunigi catastrophe, remnants of Ashen Weisenhoek's zenith. This is the same thing. He just had that paper? Is that what this is? Alright, so I have one fragment, and I need all the other ones? Well, this is the Tunigi Hollow. So this might be one of the places I needed to go. Wait, isn't this the place where all three of those camps were located? Was it? I don't know. What is that? Oh, that's just a flower. Well, I think this one is gonna be more of a long search, so I'll go ahead and leave it at this for the day. Thanks for coming to hang out with me, y'all. I'll be back again one day. I still have a lot of treasure chests to find and other such nonsense. See you later.